X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? You keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods, and I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's through. I'll take another hit from my fame. You'll see now. Watch me right now. Punch your things now. Let me show you how.
Apparently hitting the unmute button didn't work. How are you all doing today? How are you all doing on this unfortunately quite depressing day, actually? I'm sad to say it, but it seems like the fighting in Kiev has gone on progressively longer. We're still continuing to see and hear a lot of weird shit. Last report I heard was that a giant pulsing bomb had blown up in the city of Kiev. Well, a little bit outside of it. More towards the outskirts than like where we were looking, which is quite worrying. I wasn't there to see if there was any like confirmation on exactly what weapon was responsible for that explosion. There were some theories thrown around, but I don't want to deal with theories or anything. We'll just wait and see if that gets reported on definitively. But yeah, they've blown up a pipeline and petroleum storage is on fire. Those were the last things reported. Oh, that would explain a lot. The giant pulsing explosion would be a petroleum storage place. That would do that. Yeah, fuel exploding would do that for sure. Anyway, everyone, as I did with yesterday, I will be continuing my coverage of the Ukraine situation, picking up not where we left off, because that's not how world events work. It's not like a video game. Instead, we'll be picking up the next night over. So with that said, it is currently 3:02 a.m. In Ukraine right now, in Kiev specifically, and as you can see, there isn't anything too crazy going on, except for on this camera, where you can see there's a little bit of light. You see that guy? You see that's the burning plant, is what that is. That's the that glow I've been talking about earlier. It's still there, and we've just got a camera of it glowing ominously in the distance. So that's great, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it does look like Mordor, doesn't it? Dude, there was this picture I saw on Twitter. Oh my god. I saw this photo on Twitter earlier today that made me so sad. There was these, like, two kids that were fighting. Like, they were, like, a teen couple or something. And, like, it wasn't on Twitter, it was on Vosh's stream. I was watching his coverage earlier, and he showed, like, a Twitter post with two kids. And all I remember thinking was, how the fuck... Are we having real-life teen dystopia novels? How are we having this happen in real life? The world's gone and fucked itself up way too much when we're having real-life teen dystopia novels occurring in the real world. So yeah, very depressing stuff that has been coming out of this. However, I want to be clear here. So far, as we are rooting for the Ukrainians in this whole thing, I'm happy to report Ukraine is doing pretty well. At least as far as the reports I've been following since the beginning of things so far, Ukraine is doing very, very well. It seems like well, it's hard to say who's winning because that's not how this works. What I will say is the Ukrainian military has seen significantly smaller casualties than the Russian invading force, which is always somewhat to be expected. You know, the invading force is usually expected to have a bit more casualties initially than the attacking than the defending force. But we'll have to see how this turns out in the end. That's what really matters. But so far, the Ukrainians are doing a very good job. The military is holding up well. It seems like the people that are fighting, that have been either voluntarily or conscripted to fight, are doing well. Russia has troops lining up near Poland. That's unsettling. It would be really weird if Russia decided to invade Poland while, I would argue, struggling to invade Ukraine. Like, wouldn't that be a little bit of a jump, don't you think? You know? Can anyone send me a news report on the pipeline explosion that we're looking at right now? I want to make sure it's confirmed, get the details and everything, and also potentially update my title, because my title just says large pulsing explosion, when I think this is the, I'm pretty sure this is the pipeline burning that the Russians blew up. It's probably just a preventative measure in case NATO tries to invade them. Maybe. Do you see the new vid of Augie grilling Flamenco over contacting your mom? Well, he didn't contact my mom, though it would have been really funny if he did. I would have liked to see that message. I'm kind of sad that his chat convinced him not to. At least that's what I heard. I haven't seen the video yet, but I heard it's pretty funny. But no, I haven't seen it. It's probably just a preventative measure in case NATO tries to invade them. Okay, so for... Oh, yeah, coffee. Lonnie got me coffee.
Welcome to capitalism, my dude.
Good luck burning that.
Thank you. Chat, I have good news. I have good news for all of you. I think it's going to be okay for the Ukrainians, all right? We got the lucky Bernie mug. I'm pretty sure this is the mug I was drinking out of the night Biden won the election. Okay? Lonnie said good nudes instead of good news. Pepe laugh. All right. Sapphire Rabbit. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that, homie. Very kind of you. Very, very based. And Prospect 2, I don't know when you sent this, actually. I don't believe I was live when it happened, so I'm going to presume it was today and count it as a donation from today. But Prospect 2, actually, that's a tier 4 sub. God, you know what? Let me check, actually. Let me check, actually, when that happened, because I have to find out how much it was anyway, so... Or how many months it was. Oh wait, I just realized I have everything up on my other monitor. I don't even have to like hide the screen from you guys. You guys can just see what you want to see. There we go. When was that tier 4? Yep, it's a 1 month there. Okay, cool. And that was yesterday, actually. Okay, wait, never mind. It was yesterday. Okay, it wasn't for today. All right, but thank you though for the 1 month tier 4 sub Prospect 2. Thank you. For the record, I am going to still do the Shadow the Hedgehog Dono Goal onesie thing, but one thing I will listen. All right, my content manager has been bullying me to be more shameless and to like remind people to donate and stuff more often. But I feel like during an event like this, doing calls to action for donos might be, at the very least, optically not the best idea. So I'm just going to leave it to you guys on whether or not you want to donate. I'll occasionally show the dono goal so you can see how close we are, but I'm not going to do the whole feel free to donate thing, at least not while I'm covering this. So yeah, do what Vosh does and ignore donos until the end. Yeah, maybe, yeah. That could be a good idea. Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, good idea. Oh, one thing I will say, I really like this about this stream. They added up here, instead of that one camera that just wasn't really capturing anything, they added that live feed of news and the map, so you can see, like, an hour ago, Russian troops targeted gas pipeline and Danilovka district of Kharkiv. Oh, that's what we're seeing right now. This one is so this is Kharkiv. Wait. There was a big pulsing explosion spotted over Kyiv. This is Kharkiv. Now I imagine Kharkiv isn't far from Kyiv, but is that what we're looking at here? Is this camera in Kyiv and we're looking at Kharkiv in the distance, or are these two different cities far apart? Enlighten me, chat. Enlighten me on Ukrainian geography. Leader of the battalion of Chechens that fight against Russians releases a statement against Kadyrov's participation in the war. Yeah, Ukraine's a very unspecific label, I will say. Very far apart? Okay, so they're unrelated. Kharkiv is on the eastern side of the country, and Kyiv is on the center. Okay. So Kharkiv is actually probably in I wouldn't say more danger, but it's geographically closer to Russia. So closer to where the enemy's coming from. Gotta make a Ukraine rally song. Gotta do it like a war chant cover of the Ukrainian national anthem. Scare the shit out of the Russians. You know, it's like that scene where they're all chanting Grand and all the soldiers of Gondor are terrified. We got to do something like that, but it scares the shit out of the Russians. We got to figure out. So we got to email Zelensky some sort of strategy on that. All right. Honestly, they might not need it. Okay, like if we're being completely real, the Ukrainian military has done an extraordinary job of repelling these invaders so far. Last night, we were looking at the camera of Independence Square, and we were hearing... We couldn't see any... Well, we could see things for a while. We could see, like, bombs exploding in the distance on one camera, but on the... We were really sure we were going to see tanks coming from the road behind where the camera was looking at Independence Square like any moment, because we were sitting there for like 2 hours looking through this camera with sound, listening as the gunshots from guns got closer and closer and closer. As it turns out, my hearing is a little bit unreliable. The gunshots were a lot further than they sounded like they were from. Turns out they were actually still a few blocks away, not like 1 block away like they sounded like. They were if I remember from looking at the map, well, it was at the zoo. That fighting that we were hearing was around the area of the zoo, and the zoo was like 6, maybe 8 blocks away from where that camera was, behind it. So we couldn't see in the direction of the fighting. If we could see in the direction of the fighting, we probably would have seen some crazy stuff, but we were hearing it. And with that said, we're no doubt tonight going to see a lot of stuff like that. We're going to see a lot of glowing things in the distance and hear a lot of booms and a lot of explosions and gunshots and artillery. Today alone, I think the Ukrainian military has taken down 4 or 5 Russian aircraft. It's insane. We're going to see and hear some stuff, okay? However, all right, we got to be careful not to fall into the trap of getting too speculative. I don't know why these two went out. We need to not fall into the trap of getting too speculative with what we hear and see, okay? We don't know where these cameras are exactly. We don't know which way they're pointing, and we don't know what exact weapons sound or look like. We don't know who's firing what, from how far. We don't know what type of firing could be what. It could be cover firing. It could be a distraction being made. We don't know what exactly could be happening just from sound and whatnot. So we got to be careful not to get too steeped in speculation here, okay? Sure, but we need to be responsible with our messaging nonetheless, Wumbo. My goal here is to give you guys live news coverage, to act as an aggregator of every new event that occurs in this so that you guys can keep caught up if you so choose to watch this, not to fill you guys up with sensationalized ideas that are going to get you, I guess, to get all hyped up or whatever. I don't know. Oh, guys, I think it's actually time for a very quick segment that I've wanted to do for a while. I've been wanting to do... So I've taken multiple cracks. Here's what we'll do. I've taken multiple shots so far at doing a segment talking about the situation in Ukraine, but every time I do one, and then it's later that night, and it's time to upload it, something just always comes to mind, or something stops me. I just don't feel happy enough with it. I always left something out, or I feel like I could have given a more historical context to the situation, or I think maybe a joke I made might have been inappropriate in the context. Maybe people will be upset about that. You'd be very surprised at how differently my YouTube video audience reacts to things that I say than my YouTube live viewing audience. I'll say something on here that you guys say based when I say, and then the YouTube comments section is just filled with people screaming about it, right? Things like that happen, and it concerns me, and I want to make sure that when I'm putting out content, especially on something as important as this, it's as good as possible. And I felt like so far, none of the Ukraine segments I've tried to do have been good enough to upload as their own individual videos. So I've decided instead that I'm going to do a few videos on Ukraine. I'm going to talk about a few different separate topics I've wanted to discuss involving it. Just talking about them in different videos to keep things a little bit more simple and straightforward. And the first thing I want to talk about is the responsibility of both me and everyone else, including you guys, who are engaging in the discussion around this Ukraine thing. As we speak right now, I'm currently doing a live stream in which we're watching some live cameras of cities in Ukraine, most notably ones that are under attack, except for the ones in the cameras in Lviv. But especially the ones in Kharkiv and Kiev, they are, we're watching them. We're hearing gunshots. We're seeing right now, this is actually a petroleum storage facility, like an oil pipeline, some shit like that got blown up and is currently just perpetually burning on the horizon, and we've got a live cam pointed at it, so that's ominous. It does, in fact, look like Mordor in the distance. It does look like we're looking to the dark forces rising in the east, which is literally what's happening, Russia. But to be serious, in all seriousness, I want to talk about the discussions that are had about the fighting, right? So whenever we get I've been watching a lot of news coverage about this, or I've just generally coverage, streamers doing it, mainstream media, news networks covering it, CNN, stuff like that. And obviously I've covered it myself. And something I've noticed a lot that's been consistent among both the people covering this and the viewers is when the news comes out that, like, the Ukrainian military shot down a Russian transport plane, obviously that's a win for the good guys. And I know history is complicated and the real world is complicated, and there's very rarely good guys and bad guys. But I'd say in this situation, this is one of the very few historical situations in which there's a fairly definitive good guy and bad guy, and the Ukrainians are the good guys. They're just doing their own thing. They're being invaded by Russia. Russia are the bad guys in this scenario. But it's right there in my wording. What do I mean when I say Russia are the bad guys? I'm not talking about the Russian soldiers. I'm not talking about the Russian soldiers whose boots are on the ground or who are flying these planes or firing these weapons at the Ukrainians. They are not the ones to be blamed for this. The people to blame are Putin and all of those that enable him in his administration. I don't know exactly how the Russian government is organized. I imagine that Putin has a significant amount of power, but I would be surprised if there isn't at least a few people among the government of Russia that sort of support Putin in his deeds, right? But I want to make it very clear here. When the Ukrainian military shoots down a Russian plane or ambushes a Russian tank column or something like that, yes, that is a win for the people defending themselves, and thus objectively the ideal scenario in this situation. I don't think it's something to be celebrated in the way that I've seen a lot of people doing it. A lot of these Russian soldiers are kids. Like, I've been seeing these videos and photos and whatnot of these Russian soldiers being sent in. They're all like 18 and 19-year-olds, They were all probably playing Among Us with their friends like 6 months ago. These are fucking Zoomers that are being sent out to fight. And I'm sure plenty of them are completely bought into the propaganda. I mean, they have to be, right? I mean, every single time Putin does something like this, whether it be the annexation of Crimea or basically anything hearkening to the reconstruction of the USSR and reclaiming those old Soviet bloc countries and rebuilding those buffer states. It gets him his Putin's numbers rise when he does that. So clearly there are a fair amount of Russians who bought into the propaganda, but that doesn't mean. You're talking about Vosh, right? I haven't seen Vosh do this, but that doesn't mean. I'm mostly talking about the viewers, actually, Lone Drow. This is more so me calling out viewers, more so than any political figures, because I've seen my viewers do it, and I've seen the viewers of other political streamers do it. And I don't think it's like them being bad, but I think it's just something that, I just want to put this video out to remind people. These Russian soldiers are the victims too. They're victims of propaganda, and the vast majority of them don't really have much of a choice but to go. I know that there has been some protests going on. I think like 5,000 soldiers actually refused orders to enter Ukraine for the... it's still pulsing. Refused orders to enter Ukraine for the invasion. There are certainly people saying no, but I mean, realistically, they don't exactly have that much of a choice. Desertion isn't exactly looked positively upon even by the American government. I hate to imagine what Putin would have done to you. Make cam a bit bigger for the segment. Yeah, I'll just go full screen for now then. But every single dead Russian soldier, their blood is on Putin's hands. Not on the Ukrainian soldiers' hands, not on Zelensky's hands, not on anybody in Ukraine's hands or their own. Putin's hands and all those that enabled this invasion. It is on their hands. The leaders of this country that are sending their young men off to die, and it is young men, let's be real, it's Russia. We've seen their army recruitment ads. I doubt they're allowing women into their military, at least not in any serious capacity. Yeah, no, like every single one of their deaths is on Putin's hands. And every single time you hear that Ukrainian soldiers have just taken out a battalion of Russian soldiers, that should upset you as much as it does that that the Russians took out a battalion of Ukrainian soldiers, because that's another group of 19-year-olds that Putin has decided deserve to die. Now, some people are going to say that my take right now is like, oh, all death is tragic. Yeah, okay, all death is tragic. But to be clear, I'm not trying to defer blame from either side. All the blame lies squarely on Putin and those that are pushing for this invasion among the Russian government. My only point here is not to glorify and or make light of the death of these Russian 19-year-olds that probably don't have much of a choice but to fight for their Kremlin. It really is tragic that they're dying. I mean, it is the best case scenario that more Russians are killed than Ukrainians, because, yeah, but still, none of it is good. We shouldn't be going, yeah, Ukraine, let's go, every single time we hear that they blew up a tank or something. I think some level of patriotic celebration, considering the circumstances, is fine. Very much like if you were, like, right? But you guys aren't Ukrainian soldiers, okay? Listen, if you're a citizen of Ukraine or a Ukrainian soldier, then you can go, yeah, fuck these Russian pigs, yeah, and, yeah, like, fine, okay, cool. If you're being invaded, you can engage in that rhetoric, but if you're, like, someone watching from the outside, don't glorify or make light of the death of these soldiers, okay? Just like Vosh today. Did Vosh do that? I only watched the end of his stream. I didn't say anything like that towards the end of his stream. I think it's all right to celebrate cities holding or expensive equipment being taken or destroyed, though. Yeah. Like for example, okay? Sure, celebrate, that's a whole nother column of tanks taken out. Don't celebrate, that's probably like 150 Russian, like, young adults dead, okay? Let's just make sure we're targeting our celebration and our applause appropriately, I guess. Anyway, that's more or less all I wanted to say. I think that our messaging should be somewhat appropriate here, you know? And there is also more to say that this is a fine line to walk, okay? It is very difficult to do coverage like this. I feel like I'm walking on a tightrope constantly. I worry that I could say, tweet, or just say something that could potentially age poorly or accidentally spread some misinformation or anything like that that could potentially cause some harm. I'm not trying to do that. It's a little bit of a worry that I have whenever I do live coverage like this. So, yeah, you got to be careful when you do this stuff. So if you're watching all of this, hopefully you take what I said, you internalize it. Hopefully, if you were making that mistake before, you agree with me and you changed your opinion, and now you're going to do a little bit of better, responsible messaging, and it should be POG. Fuck Putin. We can say fuck Putin, though. All right, so fuck Putin and fuck whoever in the Russian government supported this push that was not threatened for their lives, because Putin gives me the vibes of the kind of guy who would literally murder. Well, he has murdered his political opponents. So let's just say that maybe some people in the Russian government are kind of like, yeah, we totally support this. Yeah, yep, we do. Anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed the video, consider leaving a like, subscribe, ring the bell icon. My social media is linked down below. Thank you for your support. Thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Good little segment about responsible messaging, chat. You love to see it. I wonder if Putin realizes he's basically confirming to the world that he has a micropenis. True. I can't even look at him without getting upset. Putin? Rootin' tootin' Putin? Yes, Cam 6 is the oil depot on fire. That's what this pulsing light is. We're currently looking at that burning oil depot. That could potentially burn for a long period of time. Watch his lips, it's not synced properly. We gotta fix this syncing issue. Hold on, what am I... Hold on. Let's see. What is this sync issue people are talking about? Properties, can't be that. Filters. Like 1/3 of a second faster? Is my video faster than my audio? Or does my audio happen faster than my video? Audio is slower. Audio faster? Your video is faster than your audio. Audio is lagging. Everybody's answering something different. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna clap. Let's see what happens when I clap. Audio is slower. Okay. That must mean I have some sort of delay filter going on it. Or maybe I don't. Expander, compressor, invoke, noise pressure, what? Rename, vertical layout, properties. Advanced audio properties. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Sync offset? I think I might have found something. I found a thing that is not set to 0 ms. Alright, we good now? How is that? That looks better. It's fixed? Hell yeah. That's what I like to see, baby. Hey, there we go. Hey, Inkstar, what's up? We just went live. We are currently looking at live cams. So, a little bit of an update. We got 510 people here right now, so I feel like I ought to give a little bit of a of an update on what's going.
Welcome to capitalism, my dude.
Thank you, Heza
Pizza_Hey has donated $50.
I will read all donos at the end of stream, okay? I'm just going to do that at the end of stream, so yeah. Anyway, Ukrainians are worried that Russian infantry's next target is to attempt destroying the Kyiv dam. This could cause a massive swell of water rushing through the city, flooding where civilians are huddled in subways. Link, Ukrainian woman in hiding. It's her YouTube channel, talking about it here. Sorry for reposting, felt it was important. Zoshalix, believe it or not, I actually have her YouTube channel open right here and already took a look at it. I was going to play it. So this is a YouTube channel called What is Ukraine? Yeah, actually, I already had it open, GigaChad. Yeah, so this is What is Ukraine? And yeah, so she's a YouTuber who lives in Ukraine, and she did like these really cute travel blogs. Like she is like looking at top 3 Christmas locations in Kyiv. Look at this, it's the air. Look at this, it's all pretty. Look at the Christmas lights. Look how fucking dope this place is. I want to go there during Christmas. Just a nice little, cute little channel, you know. And then obviously more recently, she's been uploading her experience being literally in Kyiv during all of this. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at her 10-minute video she just uploaded 3 hours ago. She actually live streamed it. We're gonna take a look at it. I'm keeping the audio on the camera. You can still hear the white noise from the oh yeah, you can hear noises in the back. I'm actually just gonna mute the camera. I doubt it's gonna be too important, anything audio going on there for now. So yeah, did we mention Croatia is sending volunteers to help the Ukrainian army? Interesting, that's good. Czech, Netherlands, and Portugal are sending reinforcements. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So yeah, it starts with her filming, I guess her family sleeping. I think they're like, currently in a safe place. Undisclosed safe location. Oh, the name of the video is Please Repost Danger. They want to break Kiev Sea Dam and kill us all. So, yes, I'm going to repost. Just wait for it, chat. So yeah, a bunch of people all sleeping in this space here. It seems like this is, maybe a underground place, it looks like. Regardless, it seems a lot of people have evacuated to this building and are staying here. This is what anti-imperialism looks like, guys.
Hello, guys.
This is what fighting the imperialist Western influence looks like, chat.
So, kids, I hope you hear me. So, kids fell asleep. And we are very worried because looks like the Russian troops want to destroy the...
If you guys don't mind, I'm going to go ahead and volume boost the shit out of this so you guys can hear as much as possible. My ears are going to be absolutely destroyed, but you guys will be able to hear very quiet things that the stream wouldn't be able to hear otherwise. And I should be good though. I think I've got a compressor, so I should be all right, but we'll see.
Seawall.
Yeah, I'm going good. My compressor's working.
Do you hear me at all? Please let me know. Do you hear me? James, do you hear me? Stop.
Her husband is fighting the Russians right now. Her husband is out fighting right now.
Praying. Do you hear me or no? Guys, do you hear me? Thank you. So the very worrying, very,
she's talking to a live
bad
chat
news
right now.
is that the Russian troops want to destroy the dam. We have on the river of Dnipro here, to the north from Kiev, we have a huge artificial water reservoir, like a huge...
Xanderhal, the Russians destroying the dam would be bad for them because it would slow their defense. Caesar, I love you, buddy, but I promise you, you're not a war strategist. Okay, you're not whoever's making those decisions. Okay, you're not the person behind those decisions.
A big lake of the water, like a big bathroom of the water, just to the north from Kiev.
I hope he manages to return
And
safe
it's a
to
very
her.
big danger.
Me too. I literally subbed to this channel because I'm literally, listen, okay? I'm following this channel and I swear to God, okay? I want to see the video where she gets to reunite with her husband. He better make it. I better get to see the video of her, and at least a video confirming he and her, reunited and he was okay. Stop interrupting all the time, for fuck's sake. I know, right? Pause, Andy.
Because if they launch a rocket into this Kiev dam, if it breaks the dam, that will be a huge tsunami in Kiev, and there will be no chances for us to survive like at all. Because this huge wall of the water will just directly wash away.
Posting the video link in the chats, by the way.
And even the surrounding villages. And down the stream of Dnipro, we have more dams like this, and the power of the water from Kiev Sea will hit the other dams. And
I'm Portuguese. Our president didn't say anything about saying troops reinforcing Ukraine.
Nuclear
Okay.
power plant. And if this nuclear power plant is hit by tsunami, that will be a very bad situation. Because do you remember Fukushima in Japan? And tsunami? Okay, so did you expect a tsunami in Kiev? And basically it can happen. Okay? So, me with my children, I'm in the north of Kiev, and we will be the first to meet this tsunami wave if it happens. I want to say, dear ladies and gentlemen, it was a big pleasure to meet you. It was a big pleasure to talk to you. Thank you for watching this channel. Please punish Putin for what he has done, if this happens. But as always, I hope to see you soon, okay? I hope you will do something. I hope our army will protect them, because today one missile or rocket, I don't know how to call it, it was already flying towards directly the dam. But it was stopped by our Ukrainian forces, and I really hope that the guys will do everything they can to stop it, to prevent the destruction of the dam, because that would be such a tragedy. It will just kill thousands, hundreds of thousands people will be killed if they hit the dam, and they already tried to do this. What are you waiting for? I mean, NATO, everybody, guys, what are you waiting for?
This is purely action. Well, it's hard to say if it's purely. I'm not going to speculate on that, but if they do destroy this dam, at least from what it's sounding like, this is guaranteed to kill a significant amount of civilians. Not that this is surprising to me. Russia has made it very clear so far that war crimes, killing civilians, etc., is not prohibited during this invasion by any means. We saw yesterday that video of Russian soldiers driving over a random civilian's car in a tank. He survived, thankfully. They managed to, like, rip open the, like, mangled wreckage of the car and pull the guy out, and thankfully the car... Listen, cars are built to crush in a certain way, so he was okay, but yeah, that was pretty insane. That was Ukraine? Yeah, it was. We watched, it was either CNN, or it was like a mainstream... That was a mainstream news media outlet yesterday that reported that, so if that wasn't true, I'd be surprised. That's not on me. We were watching a fucking, like, NBC clip or something. But yeah, there was also, we saw clips of Russian soldiers firing at hospitals. That was pretty fucked. That's a war crime, I'm pretty sure. You're not supposed to shoot at hospitals or doctors or medics or anybody with a cross on them, basically. You're just not supposed to shoot them. Pause, Andy. I mean, I'll go ahead and play the rest of it for all of you, and I'll just mute for the rest of it. She clearly wants this to be reposted, so I'm just going to go ahead and let it play in its entirety. I don't think that's going to be an issue.
Are you enjoying the show? You want to see big bada boom? This is not enough. What happened before is not enough. Guys, yes, I try not to panic, but it's hard not to panic, okay? I really try not to panic, and I stay calm. I don't stay calm. Okay, I have nothing to add. It's just happening right now. In Kiev, we expect today heavy missiles launch from everywhere. But our army stops them. Last night we expected the heavy fightings too, but it didn't happen. This night, again, we'll sit here in fear that the heavy fighting will happen again. And we are in fear for the lives of our men and women over there. I'm in big fear, especially, of course, for my husband. And who is the daddy of my children? Another night. I hope they will survive again. But how many nights do you need? Please, I know that you are with us. I know that so many actors and all these crowds of people on the streets protesting, thank you. But you know what Katya said, my daughter who is 7 years old and who is extremely, extremely intelligent. She said, Mama, these protests are so beautiful. Our Ukrainian flag is so colorful and beautiful. But Putin is not watching these protests. He doesn't care. He keeps fighting. Is it real? Is it real that our protest means nothing? That the will of people, lives of people mean nothing? That one man somewhere from fucking Kremlin and decides that he can kill so many people just at once? Is it really happening right now in the 21st century?
I really, people are saying there's sirens in the video. I want to flip over really quick. I reposted the video multiple times in YouTube and website chat. Please, at the very least, go like the video to send some support so that YouTube like kind of pushes it in the algorithm. I'd be surprised if YouTube does. They're not exactly big fans of anything talking about controversial events, even if it's literally like citizens of a country being invaded, uploading their videos, pleading to the public, please get this out. YouTube will suppress it because they want to make money from it. YouTube wants to keep making money. So definitely go send some support, help this video get around. The people who are going to need the most signal boosting aren't going to be people like me. My stream's going to get plenty of views. It's going to be fine. You want to get videos like this to get a lot of views. People who are literally in the crossfire of this, who are victims of Russia's invasion, talking about their husbands being taken out to war, having to sleep and survive inside of little shelters with people, sleeping inside of these buildings and whatnot. Any second, they could either get flooded or bombed. They don't know. This is what needs to get signal boosted. Go like this video. Go subscribe to that channel and ring the bell icon, frankly. You should. You actually should. Because especially if this ends well, she makes good content. And you know what? I'm going to email her and see if she wants to come on my stream after all of this, because I want to have a few people on to talk about all of this. Because, listen, for the foreseeable future, the Russian invasion of Ukraine is going to be a topic of discussion, just without question. It is. Tankies in particular, anybody who shills for Russia, so basically anyone working for or with Russia today, they're going to be making excuses for this behavior for a long time to come. And a huge part of lefty advocacy in the future is going to require you to be capable of arguing against people that engage in either denialism or just general lying. Oh yeah, those are sirens. The sirens from Bakara Hotel. Oh my god, I hate the sound of sirens. I really hate the sound of sirens like that. There's something about the noise that they make that I think is meant to be, like, on a primal level, haunting to humans. Which would be ideal because their purpose is to scare you, because you need to immediately panic and find shelter if you hear them. But god, they're just... Maybe, I don't know if it's the connotation, but I feel like even without the connotation of what they are, if I heard this noise, I'd be scared. Sirens always remind me of Silent Hill. You know, I watched Silent Hill for the first time when I was too old to be scared by it, so it's not even sirens reminding me of Silent Hill. If I heard sirens and thought it was going to be Silent Hill, I'd be less scared than this. This scenario's scarier than Silent Hill. You can hide from demons and monsters. You can't hide from fucking airstrikes and blown up sea dams flooding the city. Oh yeah, Angstar, I forgot you were here. Good to see you are here, though. I didn't know how long you'd stick around for it, because, like, it's impossible for me to know how long somebody who comes in and says something in chat is actually here for, unless they're continuously talking in chat, so I always assume, like, if someone hasn't talked in a while, they left. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and give a little bit of a recap of what's going on here. Since we've now hit 600 viewers and there are a lot of people. Russia blew up a petroleum storage facility in Kharkiv. As you can see, it's still glowing, but it's starting to get a little more faint. So either the petroleum's burning out, or hopefully it's the Ukrainian military or other first responders or whatever managing to... oh god, my knee is itchy. I gotta itch my knee. Managing to successfully get the fire turned out. Because it would be bad to hear that, like, a bunch of natural gas in Ukraine's possession had just gotten, you know, completely eviscerated, you know? But to be fair, the explosion would have been huge for that to happen. Chloe Bainan, thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. That's a super chat, so I'll read it now because I can't read it later. But thank you. Oh. They stopped. The sirens stopped. Oh, nope, they're back. It was just a sound bug. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and rename my stream, I guess, because now there's sirens in Kyiv. Okay. That is just very unsettling. Sirens in Kyiv as giant fire continues. Continues burning. They're air raid sirens, right? Yeah, they're real sirens. Those are air raid sirens, right, chat? That's what they're expecting with sirens like that. Surely, right? I need confirmation before I make it the title. I'm not trying to have my title in my misinformation in my title. Air raid sirens in Kyiv as giant petroleum fire continues burning. Ukraine live coverage. Check. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Are any of my Discord mods or admins watching right now? Could anyone make an announcement in my Discord saying air raid sirens now going off on Kyiv live cam? We're watching to see what happens. Oh shit, does anybody... Hey, does anybody have a link to... Yesterday we had like a Twitter thing that like I could just refresh and it would constantly refresh me with Ukraine news. Does anyone else have like a filtered feed that they're using for good news, for like news on Ukraine that isn't like memes and shit? You have to filter shit out, like Ghost of Ukraine has to be filtered out, the memes have to be filtered out. Outlets that are gonna just be spreading misinformation like fucking RT have to be filtered out. It really does sound haunting. It really, really does. That's why you didn't like my meme? What do you mean, Daffy Duck? Kyiv Independent? Yeah, I've been following this account. I suppose we can just keep updated here. United Nations, at least 240 civilian casualties in Ukraine since Russia's invasion began on Thursday. The UN believes real figures are considerably higher because many reports remain to be confirmed. It's a lot of people, but this stream has no sirens. The sirens are coming from this this camera right here, the Baccarat Hotel. Not like Kyiv is a large city. Not the whole city is necessarily... That stream has fake sounds, are you sure? This is the stream we used yesterday. It could be fake because it cuts out every once in a while. There's no sirens on that stream? God damn it. You guys sent me a bad one. Now I have to change my title. Wait, who checked if they were... Wait, who lied to me about them being air raid sirens then? Who was the motherfucker? You got... I get... Apparently the sirens on that stream were fake. Yes, this is what people are telling me. Someone sent me another stream. The sad thing is this stream had like the best cameras. This stream had the best camera setup going on, and for some reason they're using fake sirens on this one apparently. They even labeled this one Siren. This is 12,000 viewers. Who sent me this one? How do we know they're fake? I actually don't know if they're fake. Yeah, that is an air raid siren, to be fair, but they're just put in there. Yeah, but like for someone to say, oh, I just went and checked, like I guess they looked up air raid siren sound, maybe? Does the stream on Twitch have sound? It did last night. It's the same Twitch stream one of the same Twitch streams we looked at last night. We switched off of it though to another one whenever it stopped being as good. This is the Kiev Cam oil depot fire. Wrong cam with sound, maybe? Looking into it, there are air raid sirens going off. Follow Moist Critical, damn it. Wait, I don't I do? What? I thought I followed him. I could have sworn I followed Moist Critical, guys. I could have sworn. Listen, I'll follow him, okay? I'll follow him. Flashes? Huh? I didn't see it. I was looking away. We go full screen. It looks like the top left one's the one we're getting sound from. I wouldn't mind sound from all four of them, though. I'm late. What did I miss? There is an oil depot burning in the distance on this camera. It's slowly burning out, but you can still kind of see the pulsing light. It was lighting up the whole sky earlier, though. It seems like they've gotten to putting the fire out, though, so that's good. Kiev under attack. As petroleum fire continues burning in Kharkiv. Okay. The news report said that the petroleum or the oil depot fire is in Kharkiv. This camera is in Kiev. People are telling me Kiev and Kharkiv are very far away from each other. Is this camera in Kiev looking at the oil fire? Are there two different fires? What's going on, chat? Before I title this, retitle my stream. Not trying to spread misinformation here, guys. I pulled up a separate Baccarat hotel cam and saw a flash in the top right corner of the viewpoint. Ooh. Alternate cams. I'm so glad that Twitch has horrible moderation and isn't getting to banning these channels yet. Because Twitch, these channels are against Twitch TOS, but Twitch isn't very good at catching up to streams that are just breaking their TOS as they're happening. Oh. That was a boom. This seems to be the better stream. We're hearing booms. I'm gonna boost the sound. Well, here we go, booms. Either Slenderman is joining the battle or we got bombs. Well, there's been booms going off for days, Dennis Bowen. It's just a matter of how close they are to the cameras. Because most of these cameras we're looking at, well, this one went out. Most of the cameras we're looking at are located where we really don't want the Russians to be. like the metric on are things going well should be how far away do the bombs sound? If the gunshots and bombs sound close, that's bad. They sound far, we're probably doing good. At least in the cities the cameras are in. The Sirens stopped in the live you were previously watching. I don't think it's fake. It wasn't fake. Time to come. And a huge part of lefty advocacy in the future is going to require you to be capable of arguing against people that engage in either denialism or just general lying. Oh yeah, those are sirens. The sirens from Baccara Hotel. Oh my god, I hate the sound of sirens. I really hate the sound of sirens like that. I don't know. They sound fake now in hindsight. Like, it sounds like through the... Ah, god, my balls are itchy. I gotta adjust them. There we go. I feel like through the camera... Let's put the camera back on screen. I feel like through the camera, the sirens would be way more distorted. Like, there's no way there would be such clean audio of it, right? Unless the Baccara Hotel cameras just state-of-the-art or some shit. Oh. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and cover up Lviv, because I don't think we need to see what's going on in Lviv right now. Because it looks like that bottom right one, the night vision one, in the bottom right, I just saw a flash on it. You volume boosted them and sirens are loud? That's true. Yeah, maybe they're not audible on other streams. That's possible. The gas pipe in Kharkiv exploded? Are you shitting me? Is there a stream that still has that feed? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Are you talking... Well, we already know it exploded before. Are you talking about... Okay. Well, on old news, never mind. I thought it exploded again. This link has 15 cameras. You don't know how trusted it is, though? This is probably too many, but I'm gonna keep it open anyway, just because having as many cameras at our disposal as possible means that, like, we can switch around every once in a while and see if there's just fucking explosions happening on one and just figure out what the hell's going on should we need to. Okay, we're gonna keep an eye on this one though for now. This one's not very important. This is Lviv. It's not currently really like in danger of being attacked that much. It's closer to Poland, chat said last night. So it doesn't, like, people are driving around. There's people walking their dog and like going for walks and stuff on this camera. Like the Lviv cameras haven't really been too high concern. It's really the Kiev ones and the well, I don't know about Nova Kakhovka. Well. No, Kakhovka was under attack last night, wasn't it? Are those gunshots? Oh, we've been hearing gunshots, yeah. Is Nova Kakhovka currently, like, under attack? Does anyone know? It reminds me of Novi Stari. Or, no, not Stari Sober. Nova... There's a city in... There's a city that sounds a lot like that in DayZ Standalone, okay? That's the limit of my experience with, like, anything Russian, like, Ukrainian-esque, like, that area of the world. Like, old Soviet bloc country, kind of, like, language and aesthetic. A few hours ago, I could hear a lot of gunshots in Maiden Square. Maiden Square was the one where last night I was almost certain we might see, like, tanks rolling up down the street and actually see combat. Maiden Square, I was, like, getting worried that was gonna happen. We just hit 700 viewers, which I think I'm gonna go ahead and, look at a map. Could you drop one? If anybody has a map that, what was it called? That one map that has, like, the updates on what's going on. If someone could drop that again, that'd be helpful. I closed it. Anyway, Russian forces are basically almost entirely surrounding, if not fully surrounded, unless the last news I heard, surrounded Kiev. The whole city is under basically a siege right now. A modern day siege is the only real way to describe it. It's very medieval, what Putin is doing. It's the kind of warfare that the world is kind of, really frowned upon these days. Okay. Sirens sounding in Kharkiv, Sumy. Okay, so sirens were sounding as of 11 hours ago. It's not out of the question. It certainly isn't out of the question. We go up here. Oh, wait, no, not up here. So if we go to... Yeah, okay. So where is... National Guard. I'm trying to find where the fire is. Could it be this? Russia launched violent attack on Kharkiv City. Boom. You heard the boom, right, chat? I heard boom. I'm trying to figure something out really quick. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? According to the Ministry of Defense, during 3 days of the Russian invasion of Ukraine, more than 210 civilians were killed, including 6 children. This is what I mentioned before. More than 1,100 people were injured or killed, including more than 100 children. Jesus. Siren in Kyiv. Take cover. So 7 hours ago there was a siren. 5 hours ago there was a siren. 8 hours ago there was a siren. Ukraine closes border crossings with Russia and Belarus 4 hours ago. 71 people were injured, 25 of them civilians, in particular 3 children. Russia is also destroying the infrastructure of our cities. This is barbarism and savagery. There's really no other way to describe it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it is not out of the question that those sirens were real. I'd actually argue it was probably more likely those sirens were real than fake, because this live stream, like, has a lot of viewers, and like there's no reason to play a fake siren. That would make no sense. People would just realize your stream is fake and leave. The stream was already getting plenty of views to begin with. It wouldn't be necessary. You know, especially when you've got like a literal fire burning on there for people to look at, like you wouldn't need to. This person commented on my tweet and they blew up the airport. It's real since they couldn't take the airport. No one will have the airport, I guess. They blew it up? Oh, fuck. Wait, the sirens were real. Are we sure? Is this confirmed? I don't know for sure. We're gonna go ahead and keep it until we have confirmed reports of air raid sirens and the airport being destroyed. We'll have to hold on, we'll have to wait on that before I'm willing to title the stream or update that yet or confirm that, okay? Once we can get that confirmed, I'll confirm it to you guys, okay? Don't take that with a grain of salt, chat. Hold out on that. Don't go taking that as truth. Anyway, as I was saying, we got 700 viewers now, so I'm going to go ahead and give a brief recap of what's happened so far tonight, since I do know we've got a lot of new people here who probably want to be caught up. The Russians blew up a Ukrainian oil storage facility, and it's been burning for a while now. We can see it on this camera, we can see it on this camera, glowing here. We're watching this camera right now, though, because this particular one seems to have some flashes going on, and we're also hearing some stuff out of this one. Gunshots, bombs, booms, explosions, shit like that. So, yeah. Are you... Let's look at cameras for a little while, chat. Also, y'all remember remember you have no obligation to be here. Take care of yourself first. If you get overwhelmed, leave or take a break. Yes, I want to say this, by the way. You're being updated on every minute detail of what happens here is not going to make the situation for the people of Ukraine nor its soldiers better. Okay? All you're doing is keeping yourself entertained, or caught up, or giving yourself closure, or potentially just stressing yourself out. If this becomes too much for you, if you find yourself too riddled with stress, like this isn't really being productive, feel free to just leave and do something that you feel makes you feel better, okay? You don't need to do this. You are not a bad advocate if you do not stay caught up to date every minute second about what's going on here. Take care of your mental health, okay? It's all right. Also, I'm going to, gonna give a trigger warning as well. I know that my demographics probably aren't indicative of an audience that is overwhelmingly filled with war veterans or combat veterans, but should anybody in my audience have any potential triggers having to do with loud noises, particularly explosions, bombs, and gunshots, we're going to be hearing lots of those. It's not going to be movies, video games, or fireworks. It's going to be real, and we're going to be hearing it through cameras. And it's very possible that if you are like somebody who that kind of stuff could like set you off or like bring back bad memories, just a fair warning. You're going to hear air raid sirens as well. For anybody who has gone through anything combat related, where that could be that could invoke some bad things. Just be warned that that could happen, because we're going to be listening to those sounds, and they're going to be real, and they could do that. So just fair little content warning on top of that. I also ask in chat that you guys try to remain as respectful as possible, okay? Xanderhal, don't know if you saw it, but the hotel camera had lots of things zoom by around 4:01 a.m. mark on main clock on the video. Yeah. Well, there's the little things flying by. Earlier today, they hit an apartment building right next to the airport. Here is the video. I saw this, I think. Yeah, this one. No one was hurt in this video. I think no one was hurt. Yeah, no one was hurt. I saw this video. It's good that no one was hurt, but fuck. Strong Ukraine building. Oh, yeah. Oh, people were hurt. Yeah, no one died. Sorry. Okay, people were hurt, but no one died. That was my news. Could have been so much fucking worse. Look, even fucking Ukrainian buildings are strong. Look at this fucking shit. You think an American building, like an American skyscraper could handle getting hit by one of those? Absolutely not. Look at this. It tanked it. The building was like Giga Chad. Like, you could still live in 98% of the rest of this building just fine. Okay, maybe not, because it's not exactly, well, I mean, you could, but you wouldn't want to. Nope, Lamau, America sucks. America does suck, you know? It does. Jesus. Nobody should have to live somewhere where their home is being fucking attacked. It's so ridiculous. Me and Lonnie's relationship, deadass. Only more so it's, babe, it's insert time to stream. But I want to play Tarkov. Stream or no tendies and no titties. Zan, my mom was talking about how her manager's parents were setting up their bomb shelter in Ukraine. How scary is it? It is? Oh god, yeah. I don't think this is gonna come down to nukes, but it's certainly not impossible, I guess. Nah, no country sucks. Listen, America is the greatest country on earth, but I'm American, so I'm allowed to say it sucks sometimes, okay? I'm allowed to say it sucks when it sucks, you know? It's like how if you're a fan of a video game, and you hear somebody who doesn't play the video game say it sucks, you're like, go fuck yourself. But then 5 minutes later, you'll be talking to your friends who also play that video game, and you'll be like, God, this game fucking sucks right now, and you'll complain about it with your friends. It's because you know you're saying it sucks from the right place. You know they're saying it sucks from the wrong place, you know what I mean? I'm like that with Minecraft. No Zan, no can talk shit about Canada except for me, a Canadian. Listen, alright. Why are all the e-girls in my audience Canadian? One day. Hoping Ukraine can hold out until the war support among troops collapses. Yeah. That's the thing. Well, like, so here's the thing. What we hope is that Russian troops realize how bad an idea this is, and that morale becomes so low that it doesn't matter how badly Putin wants to invade, he just doesn't have the support for it anymore. But, like, the question is just how much of an iron fist does Putin have on his people? Just how much of a resistance could the military put up if they all collectively decide to say, we're not invading this neighboring country? The problem also is how many Russian soldiers are fully bought into the propaganda and are totally on board with the invasion. We know at least some. You know, the ones plowing over civilian vehicles and, you know, blowing and killing civilians, you know, they're on board with it. At least, you know, they definitely are. 99% sure the Sirens real? Okay, okay. Live update 2 minutes ago talking about them. Russian forces fired at radioactive waste disposal site in Kyiv. According to preliminary assessments of the State Nuclear Regulatory Inspection of Ukraine, there is no threat to people outside the sanitary protection zone. After 3 days of Russia's war, the fighting is where it began. The Russian army has not been able to advance, but is attacking Kyiv. We totally control everything that happens in the regions of Ukraine, advisor Chief of Staff of the President, Mikhailo Podolyak said. Dude, it's hard to tell if it's chest puffing from Ukraine or if they really, really are just a bunch of fucking badasses. The numbers tell me... Yeah, I know about that caption, JTK. The numbers are saying... Like, we're not getting... Like, the numbers are saying that it's the Ukrainians are all going fucking John Rambo in this shit. But it's hard to tell, like... You know, it's possible that that selective reporting could be done as well. It also could very much be, like, morale, right? You know? Morale plays a huge part. Soldiers that are being forced to go in and invade a country they don't want to be fighting in are going to perform worse than soldiers that are willfully defending their land. Obviously. It's very possible that, like, the reason why... That could play a part, you know? Not that, like, I think the Russian soldiers are half-assing it, but, you know, like, you're fighting far more desperately, and you're thinking a lot differently when you're defending your city than you are if you're invading a city. And you're being forced to do it by you know, your higher-ups, right? Yeah, coming off as strong and fearless, your president's, the president of the country saying, I'm not leaving, I'll stand here with a fucking gun and shoot with my soldiers if it comes down to it here in the square, that is some pretty intimidating stuff. Like, that alone, regardless of whether or not you're capable of carrying out that threat, even just being able to chest puff like that is a good thing. Do a Zelensky segment? You know what? We should. I'll do it in a little bit, but we are going to do a segment on Zelensky. I already did one segment. We're going to do a second one in a little bit, and we're going to do a segment on the president of Ukraine. So this is the Baccarat Hotel where we're seeing that camera. What a beautiful place. Listen, I'm gonna use some crass language here, but I'm gonna be getting really real with you guys. When I watch most normie content, and I watch a lot of normie content, and sometimes these normies talk about, like, current events, and especially this has caused a lot of people that I watch that don't normally even touch politics with a 10-foot pole to kind of, like, be forced to comment on it. And they all just have the most dumb, uninformed opinions you can possibly imagine. But it's given me a surprisingly good insight into the average normie's, like, understanding of these issues. And I'm not saying this as though I'm, like, some ultra well-educated or well-informed person on this issue. I'd argue I'm not even that well-educated or informed on this. I could be far, far more well-educated and informed. What I'm saying is the fact that the average normie, at least from what I can tell, is less informed than me, should be terrifying to you guys, because I'm just the bare minimum, okay? At least in this respect, because Russian and Soviet and, like, Ukrainian history is long and complicated, and I mostly talk about modern US politics, but regardless, I see these takes, these really stupid takes, like, almost an implication from, like, normies that I hear. Got some gunshots? Yeah, I hear them too. Almost like this implication that Ukraine is like a third world country, and this is a quote, by the way, or I'm more so paraphrasing the sentiment I hear, that like Ukraine is this third world country and everyone's living in like these like cracked up old Soviet bloc tenement housing with like burning fires inside of old oil bins, irradiated two-headed bears. Like, that's the stereotype of Ukraine that I find most normie Americans I found commenting on this situation have in their heads. But, like, it's just not the case. Ukraine is, by, I'm certain by their metrics, a first world country. You see, like, footage of this place. It looks like any other, it's not like the stereotypes that most of these dumb fuck American normies I hear talk about it have. We really are, as if that would matter anyway. But yeah, it's really frustrating. I've seen that a lot. Has anybody else noticed that? Am I the only one that's seen that, or is that just me? Former Soviet countries count as second world countries actually, Zan? Okay. Alright. The term first, second, and third world is typically used nowadays to refer to, like, development, not so much like that. And as far as development is concerned, I'm pretty sure Ukraine is a developed country. Is it not? They are a developed country, right? No, that's not true though. That's literally every context I've always heard it used in, Frosty. It's getting better. From everything I've seen of Ukraine, it's looked like, besides this, a perfectly fine place to live. Like, as far as, like, public infrastructure goes and, like, stuff like that. I mean, it seems like a beautiful place. It's developing. I mean, it looks like it's, like, In modern standards, it's third world. Okay, listen, it looks like it'd be about as... Your quality of life there looks like it wouldn't be any different than your quality of life in America would be in the 90s or early 2000s, okay? Hell, better, because you can get iPhones and shit, and internet in Ukraine. Which options Putin have? Will he never say, I am guilty and made a mistake? He has too much pride for surrender? I can't tell if you're, like, attacking Putin or making an excuse for Putin. Even their ally, Kazakhstan, refused to send troops to help Russia? Yeah. Well, yeah, this is, like, this is so bad. I would argue that this might actually be more embarrassing nationally than America's invasion of Vietnam. Like the Vietnam War. That, like, the way that like, this is going to tarnish Russia's reputation so much more than Vietnam could ever tarnish America's reputation. Like at the very least, America did an extraordinary job at covering up all the war crimes they did in Vietnam. Russia doesn't have that luxury because we're all watching it all happen on live streams. So they can't really do that. Not like America could back in the day. Did Dean Norris tweet something based? Glad the trolls aren't out here telling Zelensky to stick to acting. Zelensky UA is a badass. When Hank Schrader calls you a badass, it's true. I'm sorry. Hank Schrader is also a main character. Listen, I hope I get the Zelensky follow. I hope I get the Dean Norris follow. Dream Blunt rotation, frankly. I actually hope that one day I'm able to, like, reach a level of prominence as a political commentator that I can, like, hang out. Like I want to reach a level of prominence as a political commentator that, like, I'd be big enough to have, like, Bernie Sanders' phone number in my phone. And I could just ring him up and be like, "Hey, Bernie, you want to come over and smoke it up?" And he'd be like, "Oh yeah, Zan, I'm on my way." And he'd come over, and then me and Bernie Sanders would get high as fuck together and watch Lord of the Rings. I actually had a dream about that once. That was not an original machination of mine. I guess technically it was, but I stole that from a dream I had. Vietnam was the first major war where there was live, accurate news coverage. That's why it was so unpopular, because people were able to see the crimes in full display. Yeah, Caesar, but even then, well, I mean, even the stuff that got revealed, like, do you think if you walked up to the average American and asked them, why was the Vietnam War bad? Do you think they could tell you why? Absolutely not. Most people just know the Vietnam War is bad because that's, like, the takeaway from it. Nobody knows about the war crimes or, like, or like, oh my god. Okay, can I tell you guys something? I lived in a house in Florida when I was younger, and we had a landlord. Very nice landlord. I know, surprising. Almost think you might even believe they don't exist, but surprisingly, very nice landlord. Probably the best landlord I ever had, or we ever had, because I was a kid. It was my family. Anyway, she is Vietnamese, and she was a bit on the older side. And my mom had, like, talked to her and met her before I met her. And one day, and, like, talked to her about, like, her upbringing and her childhood and stuff. And one day, my mom took me to this, like, food truck festival that was, like, not far away from where we lived. It came to town, like, every Saturday, and it was, like, in this parking lot of, like, a feed store, like a farm. I forget what it's called. It's this farm store or not here, but back in Florida that you could go to. They would have, like, chickens and, like, just farm equipment generally, and it has a big parking lot, and they would set up, like, a food truck rally there. Basically, we went there, and I ended up getting this thing called chocolate napalm. Okay, it's basically cookie dough, chocolate cookie dough, with chocolate syrup wrapped up in pie crust, then more chocolate. Just, it is it's called chocolate napalm. It's got chocolate ice cream, cookie dough, deep fried. It's like a mix of like burning hot chocolate and cold ice cream that combines at once to become the perfect temperature in your mouth, but for like half a second it's super hot but not long enough to burn you. It's really weird. Anyway, it's the best dessert I've ever had. And I was only ever able to have it once. And so the next week, we're getting ready to go there to like go to the food truck rally so I could try to get another one of those things. And we were walking around and I was like, oh, I can't wait to get some chocolate napalm. I can't wait to get chocolate napalm. And my mom says to me, Alex, our landlord's outside, and I need you to stop screaming about chocolate napalm, because, well, let's just say, when she was a child, America did some stuff, in her country with that, and, let's just say, let's just not do that gamble. And I was like, okay. And yeah. Yeah, I actually have a distinct memory of that when I was a kid. Yeah, she was like quite old as well. She might not be alive anymore. This was like a while ago. Secondhand embarrassment? I mean, she never heard it. That was just me like in the house saying that, and she was like out in the driveway. And I was like saying, hey mom, you think they're gonna have chocolate napalm at the thing? And she was like, whoa, Alex. Yeah, like before we walked out there, because she wanted to make sure I didn't like mention that out there, because like, I guess she thought it could potentially be. I doubt it would have been a big deal at all, but you know. It'd be like avoiding mentioning fire around your friend whose family died in a house fire, you know? It's like, okay, well, let's just avoid that. Ukraine's state of emergency service has clarified that the shelling on a radioactive waste disposal site in Kiev did not lead to depressurization of the storage of radioactive substances. The hit on the fence and building itself and the tanks remain intact. That is good to fucking hear. They didn't hit anything important. They just hit like some fucking fence and like walls and shit. Like they didn't hit anything important. This shit is crazy. My editor lives in Ukraine, so he's talking about how the tanks fucked up all the roads in his town. Chat, as a matter of fact, I'm curious, if you could find me somebody who, like, once this is all over, if you know anybody who, speaks English well and lives in Ukraine, especially a city that's currently under attack and is, like, going to be on the ground to witness it, I would really appreciate it if you could get me into contact with them. I'd love to have some conversations with people whenever it becomes possible to spread the word about like what's happened. The best stories you're going to hear are always going to be the on-the-ground stories. Think about it. Do you remember when Vosh had the lead guy for the fundraiser of the PCRF on his stream? The stories we heard from that guy about what was going on in Gaza were far, far more interesting and way worse than what we were hearing on the news and in mainstream media. You hear the real crazy shit from the people that were there to witness the worst of it. You don't hear the real crazy shit from the mainstream news outlets, not unless they manage to pick it up, right? So I want to talk to like people that like saw shit out their window. I want to hear the stories of people who saw war crimes out their fucking window. That's what I want to hear. I had to do an essay on Agent Orange from one of my classes in school, and no one knew about it and how it's still causing problems. Like, it genuinely shocked me. Yeah, I remember hearing about that when I was a kid. As a Floridian. This is discussed. Just learn Ukrainian? Just learn a new language, forehead. The official visuals of Ukrainians blocking Africans from getting on trains. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I say one thing? It does feel... Oh, there's a plane going above. We're hearing a plane. It does feel a little strange to bring something like this up during, like, the invasion of a country. Like, it almost feels like it's supposed to support the narrative that, like, Ukrainians are all Nazis and this is justified. It's just odd to... It's certainly a thing worth calling out. No matter the circumstances, this is a clear instance of racism, assuming what's happening here is happening. I wish I understood Ukrainian. If I could hear them saying, no, don't let the Africans on the train, I guess then it'd be pretty hard to deny it. Can we look at the comments? Maybe there's somebody who's like... Oh, wait, no, what's happening is... Wait, no, it's not they're keeping... No, it's because the borders are closed. We read about this earlier. When is this from? 26? What time? 11:25 a.m.? Yeah, for like the last 7 hours, the borders have been closed. Nobody was allowed to get on the trains. These trains are empty, aren't they? Are there people on these trains? Because the borders have been closed. No one's allowed to get into Russia from Ukraine. They've shut and Belarus. They've shut the borders. You can't get from Ukraine to Russia or Ukraine to Belarus or vice versa. They shut the borders down just like hours and hours ago. I mean, it's possible that's what happened here. I can't understand what's happening, but like I do want to clarify that like nobody can evacuate the country right now. Like at least not through those borders. It depends on like where they were coming from and going, but still, it's important to keep that in mind. That's a really weird thing to focus on, I feel like, you know? The Ukrainian military blew up all railroads from Russia. Yeah, like you just be getting on a fucking derailed train, I guess. I can't even pay my editor, let alone save his family. Oh, God. We're definitely going to be doing fundraisers and charities after all of this. I'm seeing more flashes on bottom right cam. That's the hotel, by the way. That's the Bakara Hotel. My great uncle, who is a Vietnam vet, has a deformed daughter because he was exposed to Agent Orange. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. It's pretty fucked. I think I had a relative that was exposed to it, but they had the people that had me had already been born before that, so it wasn't like that issue isn't a concern for me, but it is pretty fucked. They sprayed people with it. Well, at least this is what I was told when I was a kid. Apparently they sprayed Agent Orange on beaches in Florida to test it. That's what I was told as a kid. Like along like the beach, like Clearwater Beach, I think it was. Is this true? That was what I was told as a kid. That might just be an old Florida like urban legend, but that's what I was told as a kid. Can someone Google that for me? I heard that. Is it true? Hold on. I'm Googling it right now. I don't care. Hold on. I don't trust you guys anymore. Okay, I don't see anything coming up about it. Okay, hold on. Wait. Alright, I found... Okay, hold on. Did Florida use Agent Orange? The article titled Air Force Admits Agent Orange Spraying in Florida from 1962 to 1970 asserts the Air Force is shown to have sprayed and stored Agent Orange at Elden Air Force Base, Florida, during the period indicated in the title. Okay, Eglin, sorry. Yeah, I know where that is. Okay. That's probably where that urban legend comes from. So what it seems like actually happened was they probably stored and tested it at like that Air Force base, and people probably interpreted that as, oh, they sprayed it on the beach, which I didn't see anything come up about that. Okay. See chat, we're debunking urban legends from my childhood live on stream. Banger anti-war song. I'm not trying to get my stream memed. They sprayed it in a lot of places in the US. I know, but I don't know if they did it on Florida beaches necessarily. That's the urban legend I was told growing up. Remember when your biggest fear was quicksand? My biggest fear has never been quicksand. I've never been afraid of quicksand. I fell into quicksand at a very young age and got out successfully on my own, so it was never really that much of a worry. Like, in Florida, quicksand is, like, actually a concern. All the time. So, like, you just kind of know how to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah. It basically happened when a sinkhole formed on a golf course in the neighborhood that my grandma lived in. They dug these... So Florida has a lot of springs, which means a lot of sinkholes, which means a lot of quicksand. And when I say spring or sinkhole, it doesn't need to be, like, huge. It can literally just be the size of, like, a puddle, and it's dangerous, you know? And so basically, I guess there'd been a sinkhole that formed inside of this sand pit in the golf course in my grandma's neighborhood during this, like, right after this hurricane. And so we were walking around, and I just stepped into the sand pit and immediately sunk down to, like, my hips. Now, granted, I was probably about 3.5 feet tall at the time, because I was probably 6 or 7, but, you know, that's still being up to your... immediately sinking... not immediately, but very quickly sinking up to your hips in quicksand. Now, once you've sunk to your hips, that's where you start, okay? There's no keeping from sinking lower than that, generally, unless it's very thick. Once at your hips, it's going to probably slow down, and then what I had to do from there was just kind of, like, start trying to swim, and then my grandma grabbed me and pulled me out of the sand, and I lost my shoes. I lost my shoes, and I was wearing sneakers that were tied nice and tightly, and I lost my shoes and my socks. That's how hard it was to pull myself out. And I had to pull my pants out and put my pants back on. I almost lost my underwear. I had to keep pulling my underwear back on so my dick wouldn't be hanging out while I was trying to get out of it. That's how stuck I was in that shit. But yeah. I've only ever been to Disney World in terms of Florida, and the whole time at my hotel I was scared an alligator was going to come out of the swamp and eat me. I did not know that there was also quicksand, Lamau. That's so scary. Oh yeah, quicksand sinkholes, they're crazy in Florida. You never seen a Florida sinkhole? Florida house sinkhole. I've seen so many houses get fucked up in Florida by sinkholes, it's fucking crazy. Basically, a tiny version of this is what caused the quicksand that I got stuck in. So here's one filled with water. Here's one that's not filled with water and is simply just collapsing into the aquifer below and just kind of ripped the house down with it. I guess here's another shot of the same one. Yeah, sinkholes in Florida are a real big deal. Florida is literally just filled, like, just underneath Florida is filled with a bunch of porous limestone caves called the aquifer, and every time it rains, the water seeps down into those porous limestone caves and kind of fills up there, and it gets purified and filtered into being, and becomes very clean and clear, being by, you know, seeping down through the stone. And then, you know, it either results in collapses like this that result in sinkholes, or sometimes there's also springs that come up when the water bubbles up, and then, you know, sometimes it results in a spring. Oh, wow. Look at this one. Holy shit. That's a before and after. Do we have any news? Let's scroll to the top of this and see if anything new has come up on here about the war. Russian troops targeted gas pipeline. That's all we got? Oh, error. There we go. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Aren't sinkholes caused by limestone mining? No. I mean, they can be, I guess, but not purely. Xanderhal, if you want something interesting to cover while we wait, this big programmer YouTuber supported Russia and is getting shit on for it. I'm not interested in that. We've got nothing to really wait on. Like, shit's going down. Right now, there is fighting occurring, and we're hearing booms every once in a while on this camera. We're also keeping an eye out on this, and this camera also we should probably be keeping an eye on as well, because I guess it turns out the sirens were real. This camera is legit. We see anything here? Actually, it seems like this camera has everything that's relevant on it anyway. It has 100k views and 5k likes. Thought it must be good. Which one? The camera? And that is fucked. Yeah, I can't really cheer for Ukraine in this, but I won't cheer for Russia, so screw them both. I'm pissed. Terrence Brooks, do you want to come on stream and talk about it? Is this your first day? There's been sirens for like 3 days now. We were curious about whether or not the sirens are real, because people on the stream were saying that it's fake. That the sirens were fake. Just because there's been sirens doesn't mean that there can't be people on YouTube faking sirens. It's not a thing to be concerned about. Zan still needs to put subscriber only mode on. Oh, it's not already on? I thought it went on automatically because I turned it on yesterday. Yeah, let me go ahead and turn on sub only mode. What the fuck? What the fuck? I started my own stream and it started playing the Baccarat Hotel video. That was so bizarre. What the hell? I haven't been getting notification that you're subscribed. So I haven't been getting I haven't been getting notifications when you go live. Yeah, a lot of people have been reporting that problem. There doesn't really seem to be much of anything I can do about it, sadly, but I sure do wish there was, that's for sure. Here, let me find this. It should be under, like, participant. I think. Hold on, chat. remember how you turn on sub-only mode. I forgot already how to do it. I found out yesterday and then I totally
Welcome to
forgot.
capitalism, my dude.
I know it's here though. I know it's here somewhere in this little customization maybe. Ah, there we go. Found it. Boom, sub-only mode. Perfect. There we go. Puffle cakes, thank you. Like I said before, donations are of course appreciated, and I will read them at the end of stream, but out of respect for the situation, I will not be reading donations until the end of stream. You can send them, and they are appreciated, and they do help me a lot, but I don't want to read them till at the end of stream, out of respect for the topic. So yeah. Just reminding you guys. Happened to me with Dylan Burns TV earlier. I'm not frequent on Twitch, but when I switched to his stream after Vosh's, I realized I made big mistakes. Shouldn't be a minute delay, maybe. I haven't been getting notifications. Oh yeah, you gotta sub and ring the bell icon. That's the deal. Lol, YouTube chat got clapped? No, YouTube chat's better now. Frankly, I'm gonna do every stream with sub-only on, sub-only mode on. Hey, Ethan, what's up, buddy? We are currently looking at cameras, and we are about 2.5 hours away from sunrise. Now, I want to remind you all, last night, the most fighting happened in the last hour and a half before sunrise. It started to ramp up around 5:30 a.m., and it was just non-stop explosions and gunfire for the last hour and a half because Russia seems to like to do most of their advancement and fighting during the night. So we're gonna see what happens. When I cam, I don't let non-subs speak. Like, subs as in submissives or subscribers? I sent you a bunch of sources and stuff to look at during your segment on Zelensky and other Ukrainian badasses on Discord, FYI. Thank you, Lonnie. I'll use that in a moment. Yes. That's smart. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna be sub-only mode anyway. Like, why... It's probably ideal. Plus, it encourages people who watch me that maybe forget to subscribe anyway. You know, it's cool. Yeah. Hey, Daffy Duck 559. Good to see you. Good to see you. Here, let me know, chat, if you hear any news because I want to make sure we're on top of things. But we're gonna keep an eye on these cameras, and I'm gonna make sure we're keeping the volume nice and high, and you guys can hear any noises that come through. Chechens are leaving Ukraine, it seems. I'm definitely glad nothing is happening, but at the same time, I feel like it's calm before the storm. That's the thing, right? That's the feeling that I'm having. It's like, when I hear shots and bullets and bombs far, far off, it's more comforting than silence, because why are things silent? There's an invasion happening. Silence can't be happening for a good reason, you know? Right? Like, it can't be. At least, not as... I don't think so. There's actually Chechens on both sides. Russia has its Chechen soldiers, and exiled anti-Russian Chechens are in Kyiv fighting for Ukrainians. Pop. Did you hear that the Ukrainian government has agreed to arm and allow to fight anybody who volunteers to fight with them? Like, you could theoretically just go get a flight to Romania and go to, or like some friendly Western country and just walk over and be like, hey, my KD in Tarkov is 5. What was that noise? That sounded like a cluster bomb. I doubt it, because the sound of that should have been followed by any kind of boom, right? What was that noise? I was about to say it's been quiet for 24 hours. No, it hasn't, Bowen. Dennis Bowen, it has not been quiet. We've been hearing gunshots and bombs and seeing literal... They literally just, like, we've been looking at a camera feed. Like, we looked at a camera feed for like an hour of an oil storage facility that the Russians blew up hours ago, just burning persistently. It's still burning. If we switch over to this camera, we can still see it. Oh wait, never mind. They took that camera down because I guess the fire went out. But yeah, there was a fucking persistent glow in the sky from a burning oil facility. Could be that? No, they put that out. That's not gonna happen, Nessie Nep. That would be insane. The thing about nukes is that if one nuclear, like, device is launched in the world, every single country that also has nukes detects it, and that could lead to some big issues. Everyone recognizes that, and it's called mutually assured destruction. Once one person uses nukes, all bars are off, you know? It's really... It's scary. You don't want that to happen. Yeah, the interesting thing to see is just how horribly Russia is strangled to death by sanctions by this, or for this. That's really what has to be done here. Like, Russian politicians have to be, like, pushed to the wall by sanctions. It has to be like a boa constrictor. Like a Burmese python, an invasive Burmese python in the Miami Everglades, like suffocating an alligator almost to death. Okay, not quite to death. We don't want to destroy. Can I have a hit of your weed, babe? Absolutely, Lonnie. My door's unlocked. You can come grab it for me. Yeah, like you wanna make sure that they have to let up on it, you know. Oh yeah, it's good. Tastes like bananas. In my opinion. Yeah, the first hit's a little rough. Hoagie. Thank you, Lonnie. There's gunfire at the hotel? Really? We're gonna do the Zelensky segment soon. It's our weed comrade. Pass it around. Whoever gets the order to nuke anything will probably just refuse the order. They know what's at stake and for what reason. Russian soldiers aren't robots. Yeah, that's a real big question. Oh, wow. Okay, I just saw a flash in the sky. Yeah, so bottom right camera is definitely the one to pay attention to right now, it seems. Matter of fact, would you guys prefer if I just went ahead and Oh, they're jets! Not nuke. It's not a nuke. Shut up. Jets, yeah, that might be what that is. Those are jet noises, maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and grow myself to cover the Lviv camera, because there's not anything really happening in Lviv. It's not currently being under attack or anything, from my understanding, so... I don't think it's gonna be a problem to have me be big boy on camera right now. Oh, I just noticed I'm peeking out a little bit from the bottom of my camera, or my border. I need to stay in my own borders, chat. There we go. Perfect. Making sure, there we go. Yeah, so it's the camera right below us that's really interesting. That's a... Yep. What was that? Did you see that? Did you see that? We saw a light fly right over and then a weird little whoop go right below it. I think those are jets flying over. I think those are jets flying over really fast. Bugs? Well, we hear the shh, and we saw a light too. And we've been seeing flashes from over here. These could be airstrikes. Sounds like aircraft circling. It literally could just be one plane. Look up sound of Psi 25. Hearing what could be thunder or bombs. Yeah, that's not gonna give us anything useful. Those are Russian jets. If it was Russian, we'd see AA flashes too. That's assuming Ukrainian anti-aircraft artillery, or it's anti-aircraft, yeah, anti-aircraft artillery is even functional right now. We don't know if they've been taken out. We don't know what's going on. Someone said it was the bugs. There are bugs flying in front of the camera, but it wasn't a bug, the thing that we saw. I mean, it could have been, but the light that was above the clouds wasn't. It's a Su-25. You guys really are assuming I know what these fucking things are, right? Zan, the story from Twitter before was real. Mainstream media was reporting that African students and civilians are being blocked from trains and buses to make room for Ukrainians. I can link if you want. Oh, really? Holy shit. That's fucking awful. Thank you for the clarification, VR. I know what that is. Thank you. If without the Sukhoi at the beginning of Su-25, I would have had no idea what that was. Thank you for clarifying. There it is again. And the sound's not coming from... Wait, no, yeah, sound's coming from this one. Hold on, wait, sound's coming from this one. Wait, okay. Wait, we're getting sound from this one, not this one. Remember. So... Is it jets flying? Because, like, I don't know how far away these two cameras are from each other. It could be that we just saw the jet. And we saw that light and that blink in the sky here. But it sounds like the sound... We want to hear this one and see this one is really what's going on here, it seems. Ukrainian artillery? Could be. Where there's no sound coming from the Lviv camera in the top right corner, or the Nova Kakovka camera here. Bottom right is smack dab in the middle of Kiev. Okay. Here, actually, let's actually, you know what we're gonna do? Let's do this. Hold on. Ukraine map. Let's see if it lets us do this. It should. Baccarat Hotel. Can I just set a point somewhere? Does Google Maps let you just sit like a little random little dots on your map wherever you like? Because that's what I want to do right now. Google My Maps. Google Earth can. Okay. Can you search destinations on Google Earth? Like a place? I assume you can. I don't really use Google Earth anymore. I was always a maps boy. Okay, drop me in Africa to start with. I guess that's where my VPN has me. Okay, let's go to Ukraine. Hotel. There we are. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go to each of the locations of the cameras we're marking on the map, or each of the cameras we're looking at, and we're gonna mark them on this map so we can see exactly where any activity is going on if we can figure out where each camera is. So let's start. How do I add a little point here? This is what the jets sound like. Yeah, so those are so colossally loud that it could be so far off. That doesn't have to be going right overhead. That's colossally loud. Doppler effect is strange, yeah. Those who don't know, the reason why sound, like loud, fast things like that, sound like is because the way sound moves. Sound waves move, like sound waves get sort of like stacked on top of each other when they're coming at you, because the thing you have to consider is that the thing making the noise is coming at you quickly, and the sound waves from that thing are also coming at you in the same direction, so the sound is getting piled up on itself, so it sounds differently coming at you than it does when the thing is going away from you, and the sound waves are just moving freely in your direction, because, you know, it's not being sort of like backed up on itself. That's why that's what the Doppler effect is. That's why it sounds like physics of Xanderhal. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They're more spread out on the back end. Yeah, so the sound waves become more concentrated and like stacked up on each other. Anyway, with that said. Yeah, there was a demonstration of it right there. With that said, how do I add a little dot here? How do I add like a little point? Projects, Feeling Lucky, Voyager, Map Style, Measure Distance Area, My Flow, Player. Oh wait, that's not me. How do I... Moving point source. I heard gunshots. New project. Okay, I guess we can call it that. Alright. Hold on, chat. Let's do this. I hope I spelled Baccarat Hotel correctly. As a matter of fact, we'll just go ahead and Google it to make sure I didn't spell it wrong. I did. Cool. Alright, I got one down. Pog. Wait, that actually works. Does that do it? There we go. That's dope as fuck. Okay, look, guys, I did it. If I zoom out now, we've got the Baccarat Hotel cam. We can see exactly where it is, and it is just right in the middle of the city. Matter of fact, it's just across from, like... Yeah, it's just on this little river here. Holy shit. So yeah, just about, like, right in the middle of the city. Okay. So chances are there's not going to be any, like, actual combat happening at this hotel here, considering this is just sort of like a little shoal area, I guess. But it may very well see some stuff. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to locate the other cameras that we've been looking at, and try to find more specific, like, destinations and work that out. Oh, you know what? I should add one for Liberty Square. Is that what it's called? Or, what is it called? Independence Square. There it is. Judging by the placement of the Independence Square camera, do you guys know what direction the Independence Square camera was pointing? Like, so this is the statue that you see in the Independence Square cams. Do you think we're on a camera mounted on this building? Or maybe like in this little area or on this building? I feel like it could be on this building, but I feel like if the camera was there, then the statue would be too far. I feel like the statue's here, or maybe here. Like it's pointing at the statue, at the thing. Do you just want to place the camera on the statue, just to have a general location? Across the street from it, zoomed in? You think it was here? Okay, I'll add it there then. Independence Square cam. There we go. Alright, so I've added 2 points to the map. This is the Independence Square cam and the Baccarat Hotel cam. Oh, you guys can't see. This gives you a little bit of a perspective on just how far away the two cameras are from each other. So yeah, we want to try to find more of them, because I do want to add more points to this map to try to figure out exactly where all our cameras are at. Because once we do that, we kind of, like, have a fairly reliable way to figure out exactly, like, where shit's happening when we hear stuff. So yeah, pretty cool. Golden Gate, huh? Heard of a place like that. Alright. Nearly 800 viewers, Jesus. There's someone in my chat named Vlada, and I want to ask them if they're like from if either that's if that's just a username or if that's their real name, and if they're like from Russia or something. Hello Reeves, how you doing? You are Pog. Do you have any unique insight into this scenario? Like having to do with like political things? I don't know. I'm not Russian. Slav gang? Slav gang gang. 750 viewers and only 300 likes? Oh yeah, like the stream if you want. It helps out. Hey, listen, actually, wait. This doesn't just help me, so I will say it, alright? What Russia is doing here is evil, okay? What Putin is doing here, I should clarify, is evil. We have witnessed on this stream literal war crimes caught on footage, okay? Hospitals being attacked, subway stations presumably filled with civilians being set on fire and bombed. We've seen fucking people, Russian tanks running over cars with civilians in them while they're driving down the road. We've seen all sorts of shit like this, okay? No matter how it goes, no matter how this goes, the world needs to see it. Like the stream, help get more eyes on it. It helps out. Like anything having to do with this, okay? Preserving this footage, getting it around, making sure that people are watching these little cameras and catching every little detail if anything does happen that maybe the mainstream media doesn't, it needs to be caught, okay? It needs to be caught on camera and it needs to be spread around the world. Should Ukraine fall, the death of Ukraine's freedom... I heard a quote. Somebody quote... What was the quote? This is what it was. I think it was... Prospector 2 said this in their Tier 4 sub earlier. Don't let Ukraine's freedom die in darkness. If Ukraine's freedom is going to die, at the very least, the whole light of the world should be there to see it. That's the only way that justice can be done one day. So yeah, like the stream. I'm sorry about my country. Well, you don't have to be sorry about your country. You don't have to be sorry about anything. It's not your fault. Nor is it the people of Russia's fault. Jesus. You remember the unit of Russian paratroopers that got wiped out in Kiev? Turns out it was the 76th Guard Airborne. These guys saw action at Stalingrad, Kursk, and Operation Barrington, the offensive that broke the Nazis. Now they're getting wiped out by Ukrainian Spetsnaz. I know, it's fucking nuts. It's probably not the same, it's not the same soldiers, but same unit, like, generally, yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, Ukraine's military is really showing what it's worth, you know? Like, people have the stereotype of the Russians having a scary military, and I mean, I'm sure they do, but, like, Ukraine's held up against them well. Is that smoke? Where? In the footage? Can't beat the they them army? True. Hey Lonnie, I'm getting pretty hungry. Do we have any food? Self-hate is acceptable? Listen, the only person you should hate is yourself. That's what I like to say. Sound like a tank. That sounded identical to what tanks sound like in video games, okay? That's all I'm saying. That sounded identical. The destruction of a convoy of Chechen special forces near Hostomel on February 26th, officially confirmed by the president's office. Hell yeah, Lonnie. Pizza sounds great. You are speaking my language. Keep calm and smoke weed. Sure. Oh shit, the road outside my house looks like a river? Well, let's hope it doesn't flood. Saint Javelin. What is Saint Javelin? I keep hearing references to it, and I haven't... at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Okay. So it's literally a saint holding a javelin missile launcher. That is pretty fucking dope. That is some cool imagery. I'd get that tattooed on my cock. The implication would be that my dick is a javelin missile launcher. If I got that tattooed on my dick, that's the joke. How's my hair look today, by the way? I did my hair a little differently. I'm actually curious. I had Lonnie, instead of, like, usually I comb my hair over to the right, this time I did my hair over to the left. How do you guys like it? Do you think it looks better than normal? Looks good. I like it. Nice. Most of what you're hearing are cars in Lviv. There's not audio coming from the Lviv camera, is there? I'm pretty sure, because the audio symbol's only on this one. I'm pretty sure we're just hearing audio through this camera in Kiev. And we're hearing birds and occasional cars, maybe, though I'm not seeing any. and possibly things flying over. Like, the thing you have to understand, guys, is that there are going to be friendly and unfriendly aircraft flying in the vicinity loud enough for us to hear on these cameras. It's not that, like, yeah. It's a war, I didn't notice your hair, lol. Dude, should I start banning the people in the chat that start to get all, like stuck up about the fact that I'm doing war coverage, and if I say or do anything they find even slightly inappropriate, they get all bitchy about it? I feel like all they do is make the mood even more depressing. I feel like I should start axing people from the chat that do that. Listen, guys, this is an extraordinarily depressing situation, okay? Regardless of whether or not you or we are actually there for it, I promise I know it's far more depressing for the Ukrainian people. However, it is still a depressing situation overall. Innocent people are being invaded, and on top of that, I can't forget about the fact that my job is going to be for the coming years to argue with people that will do everything in their power to try to either minimize the damage or outright deny the existence of this historical event we're all witnessing. So yes, I am trying to lighten the mood a little bit, and I'm sorry if that makes some of you upset. Using Bond repair products, though? Bond repair products? I don't know what that is. I just put, like, I got some pomade stuff that Lonnie got me, that, like, makes your hair stick, like where you put it, and I put that in my hair. Other than that, I've been using this conditioner that is purple, that makes your hair, it tones your hair when you use it, and, yeah, bondage? I don't know what you're talking about. It's generally not weird to lighten the mood in times of stress. It's not being done distastefully. Yeah, I feel like I've done a decent job of staying within, like, fairly reasonable and acceptable grounds of joking during these streams. Oh, bond repair to help it from drying out. That's what you mean. Ah. Have I ever thought of debating Coach Red Pill? He seems like he'd be a pretty funny guy to debate. I don't know what I'd debate him on. I'd like to debate him on trans stuff. That could be fun. I want to ask him if he'd date a girl with pronouns. Ukrainians literally telling jokes to the Russians they're killing. It's fine. That is true. Listen, I saw a video. Does anyone have the video of the Ukrainians bullying the Russian, like, what was it? A Russian, like, higher up. I forget what the exact position was. You sent it, Lonnie? Wait, oh fuck! I'm gonna go get that. That one's fucking hilarious. This can lead into that segment on Zelensky. No, not that. Where they're bullying the captured guy, the major. Yeah, where they're bullying the captured major. Does anyone have the video of that? It's so funny. I will say, it's actually funny. It's because it's Ukrainians literally bullying this fucking guy. And they're not, like, hurting him or anything. Like, he looks a little, like, you know, he's got some blood on him, but like, and they're freaking him out. You know, they're yelling in his face, and they're, like, freaking him out for sure. But he's just mostly, like, curled up in a ball, like, crying while they're, like, taunting him. And it sounds like it's a bunch of, like, 20-year-old Ukrainian soldiers who were, like, who 2 months ago, they were probably in high school, like, studying. And now they're, like, standing around this like 30-year-old Russian major, laughing and saying, "We caught a major! We caught a major!" That's literally what they're doing. They're, like, chanting that and like bellowing it out into the streets to let, like, I guess the Russian soldiers know they captured their guy. Someone linked it? Oh, thank you. Yeah, let's listen to this. It's so fucking good. This is the captured Russian major here. He's like, the dude looks like he's in his, like, 30s or 40s or something, and he's, like, captured by some, like, they sound like they're high school kids.
Україні, блядь. Слава Україні, кажи слава Україні.
Кричи, сука, тварь! Ты подивись, кто это, сука! Майор ебаный, нахуй! Майор, нахуй!
General Jack King.
Wait, okay. Let me translate what was happening here. So they're like, oh, what's his status? What's his status? Look at his status.
Україні, блядь.
What's his status? What's his
Слава
rank?
Україні.
What's his
Кричи,
rank? Look
сука,
at it.
тварь! Ты подивись, кто это!
And then I guess he just rips the guy's armband off just then. He rips the star off and you hear him scream, he's a fucking major!
Да, сука! Майор
He's a
ебаный,
major!
нахуй!
Look at him!
Майор, нахуй!
You don't even have to know the language to know what they're excited about and what they're saying. Like you just have to see what's happening and like their reaction. You get a decent idea of what they're saying. He noticed the guy's like armband, ripped it off and said, he's a major! I love that video. Dude, they sound like a bunch of like that's what's so tragic about this to me. You know what's so tragic about this to me? I can hear how young these kids are. Because they sound like a bunch of kids excited that they just got like a drop from a boss in WoW. Like normally I'd hear people this age screaming excitement about that. I'm hearing them screaming excitement about capturing like a fairly high ranking enemy enemy combatant, right? Like it's so tragic these kids are being forced to fight in this goddamn war. Want me to prove this is a repost? I just saw this exact stream. What's up with that? What? My stream is a repost? What? William Martin, my stream, I assure you, is not a repost. This is the original one. I'm here talking to you live. The major is being kept okay? I mean, they would have killed him on the spot if they weren't, right? They're even giving him a jacket. Oh, they're giving him a cigarette.
Дай мне погончик один на память. Не, погоны на кителе оставьте.
Нету.
А как ты без документов?
Нету документов. Нету. У меня есть. Есть, конечно. Есть.
Well, good to know he's doing alright. They're giving him a cigarette. No one's wasting a fucking cigarette on a guy they plan to kill later, so the guy's probably alright. Yeah, it doesn't seem very much like the, Ukraine's probably not going to be out there killing, YouTube chat, schizo chat. Yeah, I highly doubt that, we're going to see, that would be a war crime. Yeah, I don't think Ukraine's going to be doing anything like that. Ukraine seems to be playing things pretty by the books, you know? Yeah, no war crimes from Ukraine as far as I've heard. Oh, can I ask about the podcast Demon Mama? Just general events have been delaying that a little bit, as you can see, but that is still in the works. We're gonna get some art done for it. We're still working on a good name. We're gonna crowdsource a name on that because it has to involve both our names, but we don't want it to be like something cringy, like a mix of our names, you know? It has to be something related, maybe. You and who? Me and Demon Mama are gonna do a podcast. It'll be me and her as hosts, and then we'll probably bring on weekly guests. Maybe bi-weekly we'll do the podcast. We haven't figured that out yet. I like the name I suggested. We'll see what we go with. We might go with that, yeah. He is going to ask how to use a drop pin, told you so. I just saw this 15 minutes ago. Oh my god. There's someone in YouTube chat named William Martin that doesn't know how YouTube streams work, who rewinded the stream and thinks that and thinks that they're watching a repost of this stream. This is a repost. Can someone inform William Martin in YouTube chat? Perfect demonstration of the average YouTube chatter, by the way. Can someone tell YouTube chatter William Martin that they can simply fast forward the stream to be caught up? F off, Willis, I proved it. They're arguing with people in YouTube chat about how this is a fake stream. He's probably trolling. No, he's talking about the part where I was asking how to put a pin down on the map. This person actually just accidentally rewinded and doesn't know. It's cute, let them stay. We're trying to help them. I'm trying to help them. Dude, what if we're like, so many people are watching these like night vision live cams right now. What if some supernatural shit occurs just by chance and we all, like a bunch of people just happen to like witness it live, and that just ends up being a side effect of all of this? Just imagine. Someone should write a horror movie about that, where the world realizes that like monsters are real because they're all watching live cams of some huge live event, like a UFO. What if there's a UFO? What if aliens literally show themselves during this event and we all see it? Yeah. Stop, that's scary. How is that scaring you more than the actual war that we're witnessing right now? I say that because this bottom right camera is giving me Five Nights at Freddy's vibes. I'm sorry. Like, am I not basically just the security guard in Five Nights at Freddy's? I'm underpaid. I'm looking at cameras of random shit happening, and I'm switching in between them. You know, if you read the SCP Foundation, the SCP Wiki, there's actually an SCP that we would catch on camera here, in that universe. It's those giant horse things that show up in war zones to feed on the corpses of dead soldiers. Does anyone know that SCP? Like, theoretically, you'd see those on these cameras, if anything, in the SCP universe. No, I don't think they're called that. They're just giant, weird horse creatures that, yeah. What are SCPs? SCP-356? Maybe. Let's look up SCP-3456 and see if that's it. Wait, are you memeing me there? Hold on, you're memeing me. Wait, you're memeing me. Never mind, I bet you're memeing me. Hold on. Horse or monster SCP. What SCP am I thinking of? Wait, no, it is SCP-3456. Wait, it actually was that. You guys weren't trolling. Yeah, here it is. SCP-3456, also known as the Orcadian Horsemen, is a Keter-class SCP that are a group of quadrupeds that are currently uncontained by the SCP Foundation. They are based on the mythological Nucleavi and are part of the Orcadia canon. These creatures take the shape of skinless-looking horsemen with one or more humanoids fused to the horse part of the creature rather than separate entities. They materialize near areas where war is prominent on land, and they were originally an entry in the SCP-3000 contest and won 23rd place. Huh. No, Keter just means extraordinarily hard to or impossible to contain. Actually, no, it doesn't mean impossible, it just means very hard to contain. Yeah, apparently well, okay, so here's the thing. Anonymous could just be taking credit for shit, we don't know for sure. But Anonymous is claiming that they are hacking a shit ton of Russian infrastructure, digital infrastructure, from Russian radio to the Russian Russian websites and stuff like that. Yeah. SCP talk, hell yeah. Let's keep it on topic. I like the Shy Guy. The Shy Guy is a truly horrifying concept of an SCP. Like, the fact that if you see a picture of it even, there's just no stopping it from killing you. It will get to you eventually. It will never cease its hunting of you. And it will get you and it will kill you, and there's no way to stop it. Anonymous is decentralized for maybe, so maybe. Frankly, I have no idea what Anonymous is. I have like a basic idea, but it's more of like a 2012 era internet speak understanding of Anonymous. It's more like my friend is Anonymous and he's gonna hack you if you don't let me win this game of Call of Duty. Anonymous is pretty based usually. That's what I've heard. What is your favorite item SCP? Favorite item SCP? Probably the pills that can cure anything, you know? SCP, my favorite, I don't know. I mean, 682's gotta be everyone's favorite Keter, right? Just because it's so... Yeah, the drink machine's pretty dope. I would definitely ask that. I would ask that machine for the best chasing gruel on the planet. You guys know what I mean. Are there anyone in chat who are degenerate enough to understand what that is? Gruel is girl drool. The bathtub that argues between itself as a Soviet and American voice, that's pretty based. Mine's the film projector. Are we just talking about SCPs now? Is that it? Let's do a segment before pizza time? True. Oh, I gotta send Lonnie money for pizza. Hold on. That is a tank noise. That sounds like a fucking tank. Tell me that is not the sound of a tank. I'm not saying it's a Russian tank. That is the sound of probably a Ukrainian tank. That was the sound of a tank going by. Why do I get fucking captured every time I try to log into PayPal? Dude, the captchas where you have to click the tiles are so fucking annoying. Is the tile where like 1 pixel of the thing sticking out, does that tile count? Yes, it does. I will keep that in mind then. Thank you for telling me. Alright, Lonnie. You're in the go. You're in the clear. Alright, let's see. Is there any new news? I think I need to retitle my stream. We gotta keep things updated. The destruction of a convoy of Chechen special forces near okay, this is from 23 minutes ago. Airbase, okay. There we go. Oh, too long. Alright. I renamed the stream. Xanderhal, did you hear about the Russian space thief threatening that they'd stop cooperation at the ISS? I really wish we knew what those noises were. I really wish we had any indication. I believe we're watching Maiden Square on the top left. Possibly. That's just the ghost on patrol. Wait, chat. Listen, I know that there's people that meme about it being real and know it's not real, but there's also people still convinced that it's real. Just for the sake of being completely truthful, the ghost of Kiev is not real. The ghost of Kiev is a myth that actually came about because of like a war simulation video clip that ended up making the rounds on social media. He can be real in your hearts, and you can perpetuate the myth among the ranks of the Russians to scare them. But yeah, let's not get things too memed up. How fucking fitting of the internet, though, is it that, like, within hours of, like, a country getting invaded, somebody has to manufacture a fake story about like, some fake story about, a ace pilot who's been nicknamed the Ghost of Kiev taking down, like, I get that it, like, helps morale, but, like, whoever started that myth is an asshole. But I'd expect nothing less from the internet. Of course the ghost exists. Did you see the meme that Destiny posted? Hold on, this is low-key an actual banger Destiny post. I don't care what anybody says, okay? Hold on, can we find this one? This one's actually a banger. A lone soldier from the Ukraine has single-handedly destroyed 15 Russian submarines on his own, armed with nothing but a knife and sheer will. He is known to the locals as the Shark of Kiev. There's so many things wrong with this that make it so funny. For starters, Kiev is nowhere near the ocean, alright? I mean, there's a river, but I mean, are there submarines in it? I doubt it. And this river doesn't look like this. And also a single soldier taking out submarines with a knife and the concept of doing that and being nicknamed the Shark of Kiev. The Shark of the Black Sea. The water here isn't even black. That's a joke. Actually, is it? Is the Black Sea black? I mean, it probably is. I can't imagine the Black Sea is like crystal clear blue or anything like that, is it? Yeah, he's meleeing the submarines. God. I feel like it's gotta be, like, theoretically possible to destroy a submarine with a knife, right? I'm sure there's some badass motherfucker out there, probably a Ukrainian, who could do it. John Wick, I don't know. Listen, a thing you have to keep in mind is that, like, even when it comes to the civilians fighting these soldiers, and I have said multiple times that these Russian soldiers are just, like, kids being sent out, but they've been trained. These are trained killers, okay? The soldiers being sent in, you know, regardless of what I've said before, these are still trained killers that are being sent in against civilians. These civilians, like, they, you know, they have their work cut out for them. Here's a curse Putin drawing. I'm good. I'm about to eat. I'm okay with that.
This is the primary audio circuit for the Reuters live service.
Hello? Yeah, well that woke everyone up, didn't it? That got everyone typing. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? I guess we know where one of those camera feeds are coming from now. Reuters, I guess. Reuters live service, I suppose. My cats are literally like, what the fuck? Am I muted? I thought we were getting nuked. Yeah, I got scared for a second. I was like, wait, do you hear, like, tactical airstrike incoming in real life before it hits you? Yeah, someone got a kill streak. Segment over pizza will be here soon, Xanderhal. All right, let's do this. We got to talk about Presidente Zelensky. Presidente Zelensky. All right. Sources in Discord. Yeah, I'm getting it. My left ear hurts. I'm very sorry. I'm very hard to hear that, comrade socialist. Very hard to hear that. So I'm gonna start saying to people, I'm very hard to see you. Okay, we need to talk about how many fucking badasses are being reported over in Ukraine, okay? We're getting a lot of main characters reported, a lot of people that the day they die, the last thing they'll see are credits rolling in their periphery because they're that fucking cool. They are literally main characters, okay? We've been getting reports of some legit badasses coming out of Ukraine, and we're going to go over some of them. And some of them are more likely than you would expect. Or less likely than you would expect. More likely? I don't know. Some of them are people you wouldn't expect. Or you would. I don't know.
Welcome to capitalism,
anyway, we got a few videos to go over. And we're going to go ahead and... Thank you for that. We're going to start with this one. This is a video from The Guardian. It is captioned, "Go fuck yourself. Ukrainian soldiers on Snake Island tell Russian ship before being killed." So basically, a bunch of Ukrainian soldiers were stationed on an island. A big Russian warship pulled up and contacted them and said, "Surrender. This is a Russian warship. Surrender or we will fire." And they responded, "Russian warship, go fuck yourself," and then died because they're badasses. So we're going to go ahead and give that a listen.
Все. Нахуй тоже надо.
На всякий случай.
Literally, the most legendary last words of all time. They might be alive. I hope they're alive, okay? I'm going to go the vigilante route of analyzing real life and go ahead and say optimistically that they survived. They actually crawled underneath a dumpster, and that protected them, and they're alive, and they're out there kicking Russian ass to this day. That's going to be my headcanon, and that's what's going to help me sleep at night. Okay, on top of that, we've got more shit to look at because we have just had an enormous amount of badasses come out of this, just people that need to be remembered and deserve to have videos made about them, pointing out how fucking cool they are. So that's what this segment is going to be. That's what this video is. This is the, hey, look how cool these people are segment, because I'm going to be real, if I died doing something like this, I really hope someone out there did a segment talking about how fucking cool I was. And how cool I was as I died, because that would be a pretty cool way to be remembered. Anyway, here we have the Hihensky Bridge was blown up by Ukrainian marine engineer Vitaly Skakun. A Russian column was nearing Kyiv, and there was no way to detonate the bridge remotely. Skakun radioed his unit and told them he would do it manually, saying goodbye. Absolute hero. Basically, there was a big Russian tank column coming towards the city. This bridge being blown out would really slow down that Russian column getting to the city, and so blowing it up was a pretty big deal. And he basically did, Lonnie, cover your ears. Walking Dead spoilers, cover your ears. Cover your ears, Lonnie. Big Walking Dead spoilers, cover your ears. Tell me when it's safe to say it. Big Walking Dead spoilers incoming. That scene where Rick blows up the bridge to keep the zombies from coming. Lonnie, I said I gave you so much warning. Okay. That scene where Rick blows up the bridge and the zombies are crossing, and he goes and you know, they find him in the river. He basically did that in real life. So pretty fucking badass. Pretty badass. Yeah, I'm done. Okay. Me and Lonnie are watching Walking Dead, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, so this guy, absolute hero. Look at him. This kid did not listen. This is somebody who was against his will. Oh, I'm hearing the cat. I thought there was a woman screaming outside my apartment being raped, but it was just my cat meowing outside my door. Let her in? My door was open. I haven't shut it. You shut my door, Lonnie. I haven't shut it at all. I'm sorry, my cat has that sounds like a woman outside my apartment being screaming for help being raped kind of meow, okay? There's no other way to describe it. Oh, she's just being a brat? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. My door was open. She could have come in. She was just listen, cats don't like having any of their territory cut off, okay? Listen, Cherry, edit this out. Anyway, this kid was forcibly tossed by circumstance into becoming a hero, into becoming a martyr for his country. This kid should be going to school, hanging out with friends, piping women or men or non-binary bussy and pussy, I don't know. Like that's what, and playing Among Us, and you know what? This kid should be playing Elden Ring right now, is what this kid should be doing. And instead, because some fucking whack job named Putin has decided that he needs to, in what I can only describe as motivations akin to that of Donald Trump's Make America Great Again, trying to rebuild the glory days of the USSR, just sending people off to fight, and he has to fight to defend his country from an invasion. Then we got a tweet from Dean Norris, who played Hank in Breaking Bad, says, glad the trolls aren't out here telling Zelensky to stick to acting. At Zelensky, UA, is a badass. For those of you guys that don't know, Zelensky, the president of Ukraine, was an actor and comedian in Ukraine who actually played the president of Ukraine on TV before actually getting elected to be president. And to give you an idea of how much of an awesome fucking guy he is and how absolutely correct, also, yes, for those that don't know, Dean Norris is the guy from the sus emote in my chat. So if you type the sus emote, it's this guy. Yes, this is the guy tweeting. Anyway. Zelensky refuses U.S. offer to evacuate, saying, "I need ammunition, not a ride." To be more specific, he said, "I need anti-tank ammunition, not a ride," because he needs to take out tanks. But yeah, he's a fucking badass. He has refused to leave the capital, which is the pinpoint of the most attack. The city that he is in is currently under siege. The U.S. has offered him a safe evacuation out of the country to avoid capture or assassination or execution, and he has denied it. He and most of the politicians there, including the mayor, have all armed themselves and have refused to leave the city. They will go down with the ship, so to speak. Let's go ahead and watch the video. I believe it is captioned in English.
Good morning, Ukrainians. Currently, there are a lot of games appearing on the internet, like that I am asking our army to put down arms and evacuate. So I am here. We are not putting down arms. We will be defending our country because our weapon is truth. And our truth is that this is our land, our country, our children, and we will defend all of this. That is it. That is all I wanted to tell you. Glory to Ukraine.
Hell yeah. He's so good at giving speeches. He is, yeah. His social media presence is also very much appreciated.
It is just after 3 a.m.
Being in wartime and having a president of a country that is you could consider the good guys to be a social media president, so to say, someone who's on Twitter, who is filming videos on their phone to post online for their people and the world to see. It is very, very comforting and just a good thing to have. It's something that I think it's actually a point that the Ukrainians have on their side that a lot of people haven't considered. I also want to show this video. This is some Ukrainian soldiers who sound like a bunch of like 19-year-olds who probably just got conscripted to fight because they have to, who captured this Russian soldier. And at first they don't know what this Russian soldier's rank is. I think they know he's like kind of high ranking, but they don't know yet. And they're asking him, "What's your rank? What's your rank?" Then they notice his arm patch and they rip it off and they show it to the camera and they realize he's a major. You hear one of them scream, "He's a major!" You'll hear it when they scream, when the guy screams, and they all start screaming, "He's a major!" because they captured a pretty high ranking enemy combatant, and they're like pretty excited about it because they're all fucking kids. They should be screaming about their fucking loot drop they just got in a WoW dungeon, not about the fucking enemy combatant they just captured. Fuck you, Putin.
Передай привет Україні, блядь.
Слава Україні!
Скажи слава Україні!
Кричи, сука, тварь! Ты подивись, что это, сука! Майор ебаный, нахуй! Майор, нахуй!
They realize he's a major and they start yelling. So that's they don't kill him or anything. There's another video of them putting a coat on him and putting a cigarette in his mouth. And like lighting a cigarette for him and like ask him, "Are you okay, man? You doing all right?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm all right." Like they don't seem to hurt him. He's got some blood on him. Like he might have gotten like punched or something. Like he's got some blood like around here, like a few droplets of it, but he seems mostly like disoriented and scared more so than like hurt. And it doesn't seem like they're going to kill him. So that's good to hear. It seems like overall Ukraine is engaged in no war crimes from what we've seen. We have yet to hear reports of any war crimes, and yet we have seen videos of alleged war crimes on Russia's part. As I mentioned in a previous segment and many times in the stream, we've seen videos of Russian soldiers seeming to allegedly firing at Ukrainian hospitals. We've seen allegedly videos of Russian soldiers allegedly setting fire to allegedly subway stations and metro stations, which allegedly have civilians in them. We've also allegedly seen videos of allegedly Russian tanks rolling over allegedly Ukrainian citizens driving in cars. Allegedly. I'm adding allegedly here because I really don't know what kind of power the Russian government has to me. Listen, accuse me as a public figure accusing the Russian government of war crimes might be more serious than I think. So I'm being very careful here, all right? I'm just being careful, guys. I don't know my rights in this respect. with that said, it seems like compared to Russia, as far as what we've seen, they Ukraine and its people and its soldiers have engaged in much better practice than the Russians have. Granted, it's pretty hard not to when you're the ones being invaded and your enemy are the invaders, you know? The Russians are playing dirty, to say the least. They have been attacking things like power plants and dams. There is a sea dam that holds back water that could potentially cause a tsunami in much of Kiev and kill many, many people, allegedly hundreds of thousands of people. And they have apparently already attempted attacks on it, but they've been pushed back, though those attacks may be resumed in the future, and who knows if they could be successful. If they are successful, then hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian civilians in Kiev could die. So, it's scary. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, you know what to do. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate the support, and have a good one. That was a good little segment. Let's get back to our live cams, huh? Aw. Wait, this is based. They just lit up the square. They lit up they lit up Liberty Square, and they add a little cat cam. Oh my god, this is now the best one here. This is now by far the best. That audio is coming from this one, right? Just making sure. I'm not playing any other streams that could be doing that. Yep, it's this one. Oh, cool. We got a cat cam now. It's perfect. Pog. Zan, you don't have to use the word allegedly. Thank God. SC, thanks for the $5. I appreciate that. Says, I have a journalism degree. Just cover your ass with allegedly to dodge any slander, and you should be good. I'll protect you at least legally. Thank you, SC. Yeah, I think one allegedly should be enough, but thank you. Puffle Cakes, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Vlad. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Said, thanks for the translations, comrade. Oh, wait, Vlada was translating stuff? I didn't see that. Hey, actually, should I give Vlada, like, a special, like, name, like, icon? Like contributor or something? If they can like, how willing are you to, like, translate stuff sometimes? I don't want to, like, ask that of you if it's, like, a big deal. You're doing donos later at the end, remember? I just read that out loud because it was relevant, and I was just curious. Steam Deck, analyzer, fucking stands, sound filters, 6 monitors, pedals, drums, gaming guitar, controller, 6 consoles, 10 computers, bunch of fucking wires, sound pads, speakers, antenna, satellite, dog cam, cat tree, cat this, a bunch of... I can't do the rest. I can't do the whole thing. I can't do the whole copy pasta. I can't do all of it. I'm sorry, Febzy, I tried. That's my best XQC impression. Can we compare? Can we compare how well I did really quick? Hold on. We're comparing how well I did. I'm sorry. Oh, we lost the cats. They got rid of the cats and replaced it with a new camera. I'm sorry, guys. Oh. I can just put a picture of my cat on the screen. Here's the copy pasta I was doing.
Dude, Stream Deck, analyzer, fucking moderator stance, sound filter, 6 monitors, pedals, drums, gaming guitar controllers, 6 consoles, 10 computers, bunch of fucking wires, sound pads, speakers, antenna, satellite, dog cam, cat tree, cat this, and a bunch of dogs you did, right? They're ready to fucking analyze NASA's landing.
Listen, guys, I promise I'm not being ableist. He's just French Canadian. You should bring on this guy called Sergey from the Ukrainian Ushanka show. He is from Ukraine and has done a video about what is going on with his family in Ukraine. Maybe I will. I can confirm that's how Quebeckies are. Is that actually a term for them? Quebeckies? Oh my god, I hope it is. Zelensky won the 2006 Ukrainian Dancing with the Stars. This is the guy. Literal they them army. Literal they them army. Absolutely. It's the literal meme. It's the real life meme. I'm sorry. It's the real life meme of like the hard, cold, manly Russian military, and then the US backed they them army with the missiles. Yeah, he fucks. Putin would never do this. The most Putin has ever done is take a picture of him shirtless on a horse. Like, the idea of Putin was scarier until I saw him on the horse. Because, like, I'm sure he could still kill me with his bare hands. He probably knows, like, 50 different fighting styles or some shit, because he's, like, a KGB agent, but, yeah, he was doing a Pink Panther thing, yeah, I saw that. Well, we're getting, like, some pretty fucking good, camera views right now. We've obviously got the Baccarat Hotel. We've got some footage of Kiev. Oh, they shut the lights off. That sucks. They had them on for a minute. We've obviously got Independence Square here in Kiev, and then obviously we've got what appears to be like a countryside area. Oh, never mind. They're Googling. They're opening a new camera, I guess. Apparently, we're getting sound through this one. We're not hearing much though. Oh, I have it muted. There we go. Maxed out the volume booster. I hear Doge. There's Doge's Borkin.
Welcome to capitalism, my
Thank
dude.
you.
Asterisk Sasha Star Asterisk has donated $10.
Please be honest, is there anyone watching from Ukraine right now? Dog of Kiev. It's the dog of Kiev. Whoa! Turn on ad block, motherfucker. Oh, oh, wait, what? That camera can't be accurate. It is... Well, no, it can be. Well, no, it can't be. Oh, yeah, it's 6:05 a.m. We're only 30 minutes out from sunrise in Kiev. We might not have to expect anything tonight. There might not be anything to worry about in regards to attacks until tomorrow night, maybe? If we're lucky, that'll be the case. Though they were, just as of like an hour ago, attacking an airport, and I doubt they're going to let up that attack. Well, what we need to see... So what I'm not going to end stream by any means until we get an update from her. I don't want to end stream until we get something from her. Like if she does a video like updating us, because the last thing we got from her was 6 hours ago, and she did a Morning Has Come video 22 hours ago. So maybe in 2 hours we can expect a Morning Has Come Again video, and hopefully she'll report she's okay. We're like following this one lady and like her story because she's like, if you guys have any other YouTubers that are doing anything like this in Ukraine that are on the ground, like, hey, here's my next vlog. Yeah, they're trying to bomb the dam. We're really hoping they don't. Like, you got any other channels that are like that? Please send them my way. Air raid alert in Rivne region and Lutsk. People should go to the nearest shelter. Oh, fuck. Yeah, never mind. Looks like it being done is not going to make that much of a difference, which makes sense because Russia is going to get more and more desperate as time goes on. This invasion has been very disastrous for Russia so far. The fact that they haven't even been able to advance, like, all day. Like Ukraine has held the line all day and all night. They're really gonna, like, Russia is gonna have to really start pushing if they want to make any ground, and not have this be a wasteful expenditure of resources. We're less than half an hour out from sunrise in Kyiv, though. People in Kyiv are out playing a mobile game. I mean, some of them might be. There are people out playing mobile games during the pandemic. Doesn't mean that there isn't a pandemic happening. Did Russia shell Kyiv? I just woke up. They've been doing that, Tirth Patel, for a while. They're currently attacking an airstrip and attacking... What was the most recent one we got? Air raid alert in Rivne region and Lutsk. People should go to the nearest shelter. Destruction of a convoy of Chechen special forces near Homstel on Feb 26 if confirmed. Vasilkiv air base remains a hotspot as Russian forces try to take over the Vasilkiv air base around 30 kilometers southwest of Kyiv. The firefighters can't reach an oil shortage that was set on fire a few hours ago. So yeah, shit's going a little crazy, but we're not seeing too much on the cameras, thankfully, because all these cameras, for the most part, was that gunshot on the Lviv cam. We do hear occasional gunshots on these cameras, yes, because there is intermittent fighting throughout the city, and that's just going to be what we're going to see. The sun's starting to rise, as you can see. The camera's starting to get light. That's going to be nice for us, because it's going to mean there's going to be a lot more for us to see, which will be very helpful. Update. Ashan stopped short of saying it condemns Russia attack to Ukraine, choosing instead to say it's deeply... Yeah, babe? Hell yeah. Pizza time. Thank you, baby. Big booba. Scoochie, scoochie, coochie, scoochie, coochie. Lutsk is close to Poland. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, I see that. It's... Ooh, wow. 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 If they shell Lutsk... If you're in a border city in Poland... If you're in, like... I don't know... Hubitskro, or whatever... You'll be able to see the sky light up from here. Probably already can, but you'll definitely see the sky light up in the distance. Fires at Homstrel's Antonov International Airport spotted by NASA firm satellite. So here's where the fires are. This is where... Yeah, they're doing church service right now. You can hear it. It's a prayer call. It's actually, you know what it is? It wouldn't surprise me if during a war, when a city is under attack, if it's probably like fairly customary for religious people to like come out and sing like a prayer every morning that the city survives. Like that's probably a thing. That sounds like it'd be a thing. Here's the Ukrainian news channel. Can you link it, Veggie Monkey? Well, I hear a vehicle moving. I'm so sorry, Prof D. I can't help you there, though. Literally the creepiest sound that could exist right now, so scary. I think it fits the mood. Those are Chechens praying, right? That's bad. How's that bad? There's Chechens fighting for the Ukrainians. What is this bullshit? Russia simps? No. It's because there's a lot of Chechens fighting for the Russians, but there are also Chechens fighting for the Ukrainians. And so this person was under the assumption that, like, I guess under the assumption that, like, the enemy had breached the city and was chanting. I don't know. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. That person was just weird. Chechens, not Chechens. Listen. I'm a dumb American, okay? My job is to be dumb and American. It's what I do. Camera turning blue for daytime. In the top left, yep. Well, we'll wait on that to open, I guess. Daylight in Odessa, I know. Odessa's further east. Oh, All Might, trust me, I know. The MMA community is infested with chuds. It's no secret. It is no secret. I know the kind of shit that my coach,
Welcome to Capitalism,
my jiu-jitsu coach when I was younger, she's lesbian. Married to, like, probably one of the hottest MILFs I've ever seen. Like, she got married to this lady who, let's just say, I hope one day I find her Instagram, or like her Instagram or her Facebook, so I can show it to Lonnie. Because I was like, listen, all right, she is hot. But my coach, basically, when I started out, when I did jiu-jitsu, she started out as like my coach at this gym. Nowadays, she owns her own entire gym in Tampa. Her own jiu-jitsu gym and MMA like classes and like a whole facility and everything. She's worked worked from the bottom basically to the top in the time that I've known her. It's crazy. And she went through some shit. Like there were some struggles doing that as like a out lesbian woman in the MMA sort of community. There's a lot of chuds there. I can only imagine it's gotten worse with how popular Joe Rogan has gotten and just how weird his audience is. And yes, every MMA dude likes Joe Rogan. Like every MMA jiu-jitsu guy I know listens to Joe Rogan. Twitter is boring. Say something controversial. How controversial? Big titties aren't controversial, T. Say the N-word with a soft A? How about I fuck your mom with my hard D? My mother is in the room. Hello, Mrs. T. Or Miss T. I don't know the. I am assuming marriage status. No, actual T. I'm just sort of assuming that actual T's mom would be Mrs. T. That is logically what I put together. Miss T is fine. She isn't married. Ah. Well, hello then, by the way. We have fun here. This is interesting. What are we seeing here? Is this like a residential neighborhood flipped sideways? What's wrong with this bottom left cam? Oh, they just switched off the night vision. So you can see how bright it actually is. Oh no, the Russians found a gravity gun. Xanderhal, I think within the next 3 weeks he'll hit 70k subs. We'll see. I won't put all my eggs in one basket, but we'll see. Oh. I'm glad it's 3 Kiev cams, because Kiev is really the city we want to be seeing. Do we know what building this is, actually? So that's the statue. And we can see those gold domes in view, right? This is the building we're seeing. Do we know where this is? We're looking for gold circles. They'd stand out quite a lot, you'd think. I think it's along here. Mosque, that's a mosque. I'd like to know where it is. Let's see, I'm looking for any mosque-looking things. Go back. I've never looked this hard for a mosque in my life, chat. Trying to find a law. It's an Orthodox cathedral. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, chat. A lot of people make that mistake. Orthodox, like, churches that you see, like, in Russia, and just a lot, like, in this part of the world, do look a lot like mosques. They do. Like, the architecture, to me, has always looked a lot like that, to me. Like, if you showed me a picture of a mosque and showed me a picture of, like, an Orthodox, like, Christian It's saying the sound's coming through the Lviv cam, which I don't like, because we don't want to hear Lviv. We want to hear Kiev. Does anyone have better camera for me? Because this one's putting sound on one we don't really want to be hearing. We want to hear what Kiev sounds like. Here, I'm going to go on YouTube and take a look myself. Oh, wow. This is good. Oh, and this even has, like, breaking news, too. On the bottom. That's cool. Do we have sound, though, is the real question. This one has some towns we don't really, like... that aren't really... I'm not saying they aren't important, as in, like, if Russia gets them, they aren't important. As in, I mean, they aren't currently being invaded, so they don't need to be, like, observed as much. We're mostly trying to see Kiev. It sounds like it's taking audio from this one, too. Because that sounds like cars driving, to me. It's taking it from this one, I bet. The Gorodok one. Yep, audio. See, it says audio on that one. I called it. We gotta find a better one, chat. See you, T. Palace of Culture. Where is that? Is this actually a good one with Kiev sound? It is. Palace of Culture and Arts is where this is. Okay, so this is the camera we're looking at now. This is where this is. It says Palace of Culture. I believe it is probably right here in this. It's this little planter we're looking at. It's probably right here. Is where the camera is, I bet. Cool. I'm gonna add another dot to our thing. Air raid sirens and warning in Odessa, according to live UA map. We're gonna go find an Odessa cam then, Dylanicus. Let me just add a point here really fast. I want to make sure we're tracking all of our cams. Wait, that's the wrong name. Hold on, we're looking for a place called Palace of Culture. Wait, I think that's the wrong place. Wait, hold on. Chat, help me out here. This Cam 6 says Palace of Culture. Do we know where this is? Can anyone get me a location on this one? US tanks versus Russian tanks. This never loaded. Yeah, Scout 74. I already heard about that. Claims to be an Odessa cam.
Мовляв, то Україна сама по своїх будинках стріляє. Тим часом голова української МЗС Дмитро Кулеба звернувся до усіх своїх закордонних колег із закликом геть розірвати стосунки з Росією. Київ, написав Кулеба, чудове мирне місто пережив ще одну ніч під нападами російських наземних сил та ракет. Одна з них...
Doesn't seem to be. Let's find one. Odessa live cam. Nah, that one's not an Odessa one.
Міг бути прицільним за
That one's fake. Yeah, I'm not seeing any cameras for Odessa. Did Vosh raid? Why do you ask, Daffy Duck? Vosh did not raid, no, because he streamed a while ago, I believe. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and we'll look at this one. We've got this Kiev cam too that's pretty good as well. I have to admit, this is a pretty good one. Yeah, I know you rated Dylan. Check this cam of
지난달
Kiev.
영국 정부는 러시아가 우크라이나에 북각시 정권을 세우려 한다며 신호 정신 명단을 공개했습니다.
Yeah, it's probably not a good camera. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. As I said before, donations, of course, are really appreciated. I will read them after stream, though. So yeah, just... Or at the end of stream, I should say. Not after, at the end. Yeah, there is no... It's 6:30. Sunrise. Sunrise in Kiev. I'm gonna update my stream title. Six people, including a 7-year-old girl, killed in Russian shelling of Okhitra, I'm gonna assume is how it's pronounced, in Sumy Oblast, the governor Dmitry Zigvisti said. Oh man. Yeah, we were looking at Sumy cams. There hasn't really been anything going on there. That's surprising. That sucks. Alright. Alright. I updated the stream title. There we go. Good to do. Alright. Here, do we have a, Let me see if I can find a better cam of Kiev. Okay, this seems like a decent one. Although one of them's still dark. So the wait, that one's not even updated. Jesus. What is up with, like, around morning, all the cams go to shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, around morning time, I feel like all the live cameras, just, like, all go to shit. You know what I mean? Huh. Try that one. Try that one. Try that one. Guess we can try that. Guess we can try that. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna check these cameras. Well, we aren't doing that one. Does this one even have audio?
Welcome to capitalism, my dude.
Thank you. Oh, this one isn't bad at all. Let me just check and see if the audio is right here. No, it's still doing audio of cars driving by. Wait, was it? Might not have been. Oh, I don't think it is. I think we found a good one, chat. I think we found a good one. Maybe. Let's see. I want to make sure it's not this Lviv cam. Oh, no, it is audio from the Lviv cam. God damn it. All the audio is always from the goddamn Lviv cam. Damn. First world problems, am I right? What is this? Oh, balls sticky. All right, really quickly. Can we find a better camera? All right, I cranked up the volume on this one. St. Michael's Cathedral in Kiev. We found it. It's St. Michael's Cathedral is where that camera is. Okay. Yeah, we aren't doing that one. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're gonna do this one then. Yeah, I'm fine doing this one. Okay. So, we're gonna go ahead and make sure this is volume boosted all the way up to max. We're going to turn that up. And now we know it's St. Michael's Cathedral. And let me actually just find it. Kiev. There it is. Not far away from Independence Square. Who would have thought? So it seems like, what side of the building is it facing towards? The side of the broad, long bit on it. Oh yeah, we're seeing the camera from like right here. It looks like that's where it is. Okay, I triangulated the footage, chat. The camera is like on a balcony right here. The camera's on a balcony like right around here looking this way. See? I did the triangulation. The camera's right here. There we go. Well, let me save this really quick. Boom. Oh, get rid of that. Get rid of that little point. Oop. Get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. All right. So here, these 3 dots are our cameras so far. Look at this. We're like collecting these different cameras that we know of, you know? Like, it's good that we're naming them too. This is what's so important about this, chat, is that like tomorrow, when I decide to cover this, it's like, okay, every time I discover a new camera with a specific name, we can Google the St. Michael's Cathedral cam. If we find out this part of the city is currently experiencing a lot of action, we can go look up this camera. If we hear this part of the city is seeing some action, we can go to the Baccarat Hotel cam. I feel like doing this is going to be useful for seeing where to look and when exactly. I think it'll make things kind of handy in that respect. So I'm going to go ahead and go full screen. I'm going to pull myself to the bottom here because that bottom camera is just the Lviv one. I don't think you guys need to necessarily see what's going on in Lviv. There we go. I'll put myself over the Lviv bit because not much is happening there. New cam in the Oblonsky district. Not new, I've seen it, but does it have sound? Oh, come on. Almost got it. There we go. Doesn't seem so. Gonna be real, chat. Don't think we're gonna see much on this camera. I think we're probably better off being at the St. Michael's Cathedral cam, because this is where we're really gonna see, like, anything worth seeing happen, more or less. And, yeah, I guess for now, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna wait for news to happen. And if they do, I will be here to find it, report it, and tell you guys. Elon Musk activated Starlink in Ukraine and sending hell of antennas. Probably a PR move, but if it helps the Ukrainians, then all right. There are 2,873 billionaires. We don't even know 1/10 of them, lol. A lot more than I thought. That's so scary. How scary is it that we only publicly know of 1/10 of the billionaires in the world? Jesus. Uninterrupted internet access is amazing and can't be taken out by Russians without attacking a private US company. It's very smart. Good on Elon Musk. Whether it's for PR or not, that's probably going to be a pretty big help to the Ukrainians if it works out. Starlink is shit and won't work. What do you guys think? Does Starlink work that well? I heard it's like been launched successfully. Hmm.
Welcome to capitalism, my dude.
Thank you. Sorry if I'm a little quiet, guys. I just had to eat, drink some water. Got to maintain my my fuel ratio, you know what I'm saying? All right. The problem is Starlink has to get more of their dishes out in Ukraine for them to be able to use it. Yeah. Well, I'm done with the pizza now, Luna XX Loveless. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just gonna call it. Calling you Luna sounds weird because my cat's name is Luna, and she'll get confused. Starlink isn't even shipping to people who bought it 3 years ago. That's pretty Elon Musky. That's a pretty Elon Musky thing to do. Luna Loveless. Okay. Pog. Yeah, they sent up like 1,700 satellites. That's insane. I will never recover from being tagged in a Jackson Hinkle video. How'd that happen, Dazond Witch 69? Oh wow, SNL had a Ukrainian chorus on. SNL might be distilled political cringe in its most pure form. I don't think it gets any more pure than that, frankly. Sam Fisher is cool, tagged a bunch of people in chat for a bunch of Russian propaganda. Oh, okay. Well, hit him with a ban. Did Kiev survive another day? It sure did, Bluestone. The sun has risen on Kiev once again. I did. You know what I really want to find? I want to find the St. Michael's Cathedral cam in full screen with audio. Let's try to find that. Yeah, I'm looking for a live stream of the pretty building with the booby tops. Why are you playing music? Dickhead! Why are you playing music? Why are you playing music, dickhead? It would have been a perfect stream if they weren't playing music. Huh. Does anyone else have any good live cams? I can't find anything, chat. All the live cams out here are like, kind of cringe. I'm trying to find the most high quality ones I can for you guys, but it's getting difficult. What's the fake British accent that's bad? The what's with it is I'm doing it because I'm filling up dead air, okay? When you're a streamer, you can't let there be dead air. You gotta keep talking. There are sirens in this one. Everyone shared this live stream. I'm not sure how much longer the stream will be live before we lose power again. This looks fake. The real packs, 500,000 subs and verified. This looks fake. What is this guy's deal? Hold on. Live camera from Brovary, Ukraine. Apparently air raid sirens started going off. I mean, he was doing the oil depot thing. Let me turn up the volume. That doesn't sound real. Nah, that's not real. That doesn't sound real. I'm hearing this one too. That doesn't sound real. This channel makes fake live streams, 100% fake. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, my bullshit detector was beeping. My bullshit detector was beeping. I could smell that bullshit from a mile away. I could smell that bullshit from 10 miles away. It's crazy how we can catch a war from the comfort of our own computers now. Yeah. St. Michael's Kiev. Oh my god, it's like the real deal, like legit. It's not loading. Oh god, it's geocam.ru. Well, it won't load. Probably because I'm American and it's a Russian website. 9 out of 10 Alex Jones impression. That wasn't an Alex Jones. I wasn't trying to do an impression of Alex Jones. If you want, I can do an impression of Alex Jones. Hold on, let me... Alright. Let me tell you something, my fellow Americans. Let me tell you something. They're putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you hear that? I'm tired of this bullcrap. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. It's gonna end badly. Oh god. That sounds like Joe Exotic with a cold. Sounds like You with a dick down your throat. Argument 1. Put that in the Xanderhal Win 1 debates folder. Thank you. All right, there we go. There we go. Bye, Zan. Are you saying bi as in goodbye or bi as in bisexual? No new updates for a while. It might be okay for now. Tell you what, I'll give it another 30 minutes. I'll give it until 7:30. I'll give it until 7:30 in Ukraine. And would you guys be down for a little bit of a Elden Ring? Unless, like, obviously until any news happens, and we'll switch back to this. But, like, while things are just a little bit chill for a little while, playing some Elden Ring. Would you guys be down for that? I haven't played it off stream. I created a new character to, like, do a little bit of open world stuff, but I have not touched the character I played on stream last time, so we're just continuing it. Elden Ring, more like Elder Scrolls? No. Personally, I'd go to sleep. Well, the idea is to be able to continue to watch the cameras while we do this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the cameras into picture-in-picture mode, which is going to Cathedral Cam alone. You sure you got a good one? That didn't do it. Oh, here it is. Nice. What? Historical? Why is that there? Make it go away. Okay, I guess that's just there now. I guess if we do this, I have to shrink this. All right. You know what? We're going to do that. We're going to play Elden Ring until any more news comes out about Ukraine and Russia, okay? I've been playing the game all stream. It's amazing. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this live cam of Kiev into picture-in-picture mode, which means we are going to continue to be able to see it. You will be able to continue to see it despite, me having the game open and stuff like that. So that's not going to change anything. We'll still be able to monitor what's happening despite the game being played. So on top of that, I'll obviously switch out of the game as soon as any news comes out. But for now, we haven't seen anything substantial, and daytime tends to be a little bit less crazy, though I wouldn't put it past Putin to really push something crazy during the day right now, which is why I'm still streaming this while it's daytime in Ukraine. It's because I'm fairly confident something bad could happen today in Kiev. Like, they could keep on trying to push in advance today during the day, because they are really running the timer on this. Oh yeah, I'm not very far in the game into Elden Ring at all. Yeah, here really quickly. Let me set this up really fast. Here is how we'll do it. It will be pretty fucking poggerinos. Okay. Just booting up the memes while I change the title of the stream. Things seem calm for now. Elden Ring until further updates. Ukraine live coverage. Hells to the yeah. Vosh got replaced by CIA during stream. Don't let it happen to you. Did Vosh get replaced by CIA? How'd that happen? Oh, you know what? Since we're doing gaming, I think now's a good time to read donos anyway. Cardboard Box, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Said Jammies is sub only and I need it. True. Courtney is a seagull. Thank you for the $40. Very kind of you and extremely generous. Says, found you through Vosh. Thanks for the great content and recent Ukraine coverage. Well, I'm glad I was able to be here for you. And I'll have to thank Vosh for sending you my way. Prof D, thank you for the tier 1 subs. I'm not even French Canadian. I'm just seething over your mispronunciation of Quebecy. It's not Quebecese, SMH. Anyway, keep meaning to donate for a while. Thank you so much, Prof D. I'm going to keep saying Quebecese. Sasha Star, thank you for the $10. Says, hope everyone watching in Ukraine are staying safe. I hope so as well, and thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate that. Puffle Cakes, thanks to the tier 1 gifted sub to Vlada. Said, Kalinka, thank you for the translations, comrade. Thank you. Angel Brat, 87, thanks to the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thanks for the $5. Puffle Cakes, thanks to the tier 1 gifted sub to Wallfacer. Said, don't fret. Well, I'm not. Thank you very much. Heza Hey, thank you for the $50 donation. That is extremely generous of you and a lot of money, so I really do appreciate it. Said, I appreciate the responsible coverage of Ukraine and Russia. Well, thank you. We trying our best out here. Let's get that Elden Ring going. I see Demon Mama is playing it right now, it seems. Yeah, Demon Mama's playing Elden Ring right now. Maybe we can invite her once I get that item that lets you do multiplayer or whatever. Alden's Ring. All right, here. Really quickly, we got to do this now. Window capture. Video. Okay. Well, that's not what I'm trying to capture. I'm not trying to capture the chat. Maybe it's browser source. I think it's browser source. Yeah, YouTube chat on screen, Yamero! We can't let them know it's possible to do that. We can't let YouTube chat know that I could theoretically give them rights, okay? They aren't allowed to know. Huh? You shitting me? You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to do picture-in-picture. I don't care. Let's do picture-in-picture mode for this. I don't care. We're doing picture-in-picture. It'll get the same effect. It'll just be a little more annoying for me. There we go. And I am going to activate the... Good. The volume booster is still active, by the way. So, yeah. I'm going to make the camera about as big as the chat there. Okay. So now both I and you will continuously be able to see what is happening. While we play Elden Ring, the essentially new entry into the Dark Souls franchise, more or less. You know, I am quite upset about the fact that I don't have a cord. I don't have like a cord for this that doesn't get unplugged. Hey Lonnie, actually, I have a question for you. Could you help me out with something? Do you have any cords that are that look like this? So this is what one side looks like, and the other side looks like this, and it's about this thin. USB-C, I think? Yeah. Okay, I just need one that won't wiggle out like this one does. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's USB-B apparently is what Old World Order says. Well, I just gave you their Twitter so you can utilize their translation skills. Peach Timu, okay. Okay. Thank you. Alright, I will follow you on Twitter then, Vlada, for your capacities of Russian translation. There you go. All right. Well, what, babe? No, I just finished doing a thing, but yeah, oh, yeah, no, it won't be long enough, baby. Yeah. Let me see if this does fit, though. Yeah, this one at least fits perfectly and doesn't jiggle like the other one does. It's just... I've not played video games in years because I have no self-control and time management, but Elden Ring has tempted me. Well, you know, if you are worried about your time management abilities when it comes to video games, at the very least you'll be able to watch me play this game quite well, in fact, even though it just came out, because I'm a Dark Souls veteran. Wow! We keep an eye out for anything to happen in Ukraine. So if you're somebody who wants something nice to take your mind off of the whole situation, you want to hang out and... and I'll be ready for if anything happens. If anything happens, we're switching from the game straight back to the cameras and everything and getting back on top of things. But for now, at least, the sun's risen. Things seem okay for now. But just in case, we're going to keep covering it. Listening to Russian on low frequency radio is interesting. Lots is happening. Really? Do you have, like, a source through which I could listen to, like, radio frequencies that the Russians are using? Like, or just generally that's happening in that region? Just, like, what people are talking about? What, babe? Damn. Oh. This one that could work. Okay. You can switch it out if you need to. Oh, I got a long one for you that we can... Toss to it?
We can do the other one. Oh, you got the pink one, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot one.
Okay, let's see if this one does it. I would be very surprised, but we'll see. Yeah, it's just it's not... It doesn't stick in very sturdily, it doesn't seem. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it works, it's just every time I touch the wire or put down the controller or anything like that, I'll basically freeze my computer and die in the game. Okay, it's chill. I'm not yelling at you. It's okay. It's all good. You don't gotta get all Get all iffy. Get an Xbox Series controller. They're so much easier to use. USB-C. So the ideal thing is getting a Bluetooth thingy and just Bluetooth connecting to the thing and not having to worry about a wire. But I lost my Bluetooth adapter a while ago. Alright, yeah, that's, okay. Alright, chat. This is gonna take a minute. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I gotta switch to a different wire. Maybe I can try this one, maybe. Yeah, blue cord does not. Alright. Can't. What? There, chat. Just told me to put my desk here so many times, it's ridiculous. I'm being gaslit and gatekept real nice by my own girlfriend. She told me a million times, put my desk right here. I swear she did. I swear you did though, Lonnie. I'm pretty sure you did. This one might work. Is this the one that I already tried to use, or is it? Oh no, it's jiggling. Why is it jiggling? It must be the. You know what it is? It's not the wire, it's the controller. I forgot we had this problem. That's why I stopped using the white one and started using the black one. That's the one that I brought over. So I think it's in my closet. Hold on. I moved the wires, so I should be able to access it in my closet. It's okay. We're gonna be alright, chat. Everything's gonna be okay. I just gotta move my desk a little bit because I kinda blocked my closet with it a little bit. I need to stop sitting on that now, Jesus Christ. Never mind. Never mind. We're gonna not play Elden Ring then. Elden Ring's off the table then. Sorry about that, guys. That closet is not accessible while I'm streaming. I have to basically disconnect the internet and everything to access my closet, so I have to do that off stream. Well, the first chord I gave you is working well. No. We can try this one. Maybe then we can do Elden Ring. Damn controller. Yeah, you can't play this game on mouse and keyboard, or any Souls game on mouse and keyboard for that matter. All right, I'll try this. Maybe. Come on. There we go. We got one. There we fucking go. That good? I think we got it. I heard the bloob bloob bloob. I heard the bloob bloob bloob. We did it. We did it. Okay. Wait, why is it not working, chat? Oh no. The blub 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 happened, but it didn't work. Oh no, the blub 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 happened, but it didn't work. There's a false blub blub blub. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. It's too much. Let me at least get my monitor back from this game. Zan, go to settings. I know how my own computer works. What you're saying isn't going to work. Steam input settings. That's not it at all. You guys are so far off. PS controllers are shit with PC games because Windows doesn't natively support them. Don't worry, chat. I know what the solution is. You guys don't have to give me solutions. It's the same solution as it was last time. Gotta reinstall DualShock 4 drivers. Makes me do it every few days. There they are. Alright, that should have done it. Alright, now we click back in and... Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Oh, they troll me. They troll me. Okay, let's try the front. It's gotta be the front, then. It's gotta be the front. Get untangled there. It's gotta be the front. It detected us for a second. It totally did. It totally did for a second, chat. I swear I saw it. It popped up. We're bleeding viewers, chat. We're bleeding viewers. The game's not working. Alright, well... how much more time do you guys think I should give it? Like, in terms of, trial and error and trying to fix this? No way, Gardic Phone, Lonnie. No way. Yeah, I can't even get to connect. Alright. In that case, I think I'm gonna wrap up stream. There doesn't really seem like there's gonna be anything happening anytime today. The music won't go away. I closed the game and the music isn't stopping. I closed the game and the music is not stopping. End task. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I mean, well, there is nothing really happening right now, so there's not really much to cover at the moment. Not to mention, we just can't do the game. I was gonna stream longer if we could do something in the meantime, if it wasn't just gonna be me sitting there like doing this, but unfortunately, circumstance bad, I can't access my closet without disconnecting our internet. So I can't be streaming when I go into my closet. Basically, my whole desk is actually 3 desks put together. And there was nowhere to put this one other than right in front of it. There is no fix to the problem, Lonnie. There's just no fix. So, yeah, we just have to kind of deal with that as long as my desk is here. Which is a little frustrating, but I just got to get that controller out of there so I can play games with controllers on my PC again. and then hopefully we'll have dealt with it. Alrighty. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. You guys have all been fucking amazing today. The support has been phenomenal. The viewer count, all of you guys coming out and saying hello. I know it's a little bit of a touchy subject, to say the least. The Ukrainian the invasion of Ukraine by the Russians, but I'm going to continue to cover this and keep you guys informed. And as I said last night, glory to Ukraine. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and have a good one.